Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, evening, afternoon to all the time zones out there. How is everyone doing? How are we feeling? I hope everyone is having a good day. I hope everyone has their drinks and their snacks at the ready. I am gonna put my phone aside. Um, if you were wondering what part in Shrek 2 I got to, basically, Prince Charming just snatched up Fiona and is pretending to be Shrek. Shrek, thinking that this is the better way to give Fiona exactly what she wants, he decided to go to a bar with Dolores right now, the ugly stepsister, and he just thinks that that's the best for her. My poor. I love the Shrek movies. My poor Shrek, genuinely believing that it's better if she just ends up with that man. But I hope everyone is ready, because we are going to be jumping back into Silent Hill. I don't know who the fuck we're looking for anymore. I don't know what the fuck we're doing, but we're doing it. We're shit finna get active. Shrek 1 is my favorite, but Shrek 2 is up there too. Oh my god. I would genuinely have to rewatch all of them to even see what's the ranking for me, but I gotta say, I will never get over, I think it's called Shrek Forever After, when Shrek wishes that he was never, what's it called, he never saved Fiona or never met her. Yeah, I think it's the fourth one. I will never get over, like, when he wished to have never met her or be alone, and then Fiona saves herself from the tower. Hardcore. Finds a bunch of other ogres too. And just fucking kicks ass. Oh my god. I love Fiona so much. So that shit was so good to see. Because not only that, but I think, I will say, as much as I love the first movie, we only get to see a little bit of her misery. In the fact that she was basically locked in that tower her whole life, you know what I mean? We only get to see a little bit of her misery, but for the fourth one, that's basically like practically the whole movie. Is like she talks about how like she saved herself, she waited all those years, and when Shrek was like, "No, I'm the one who was supposed to save you. Like I'm your true love," she's like, "Then where were you? I cried for you every night. I begged for someone to finally set me free, and no one did. Where were you?" Ugh. It seemed a bit out of character for him to wish that, I don't know. It's the crazy thing is that, like, it's kind of like a repeating thing. It does get old. Like, after 4 movies, it does get old. But that's kind of a repeat thing where, like, Shrek's... Like, the whole point of the Shrek movies is that Shrek is basically stubborn and selfish and wishes to be alone. Like in the first movie, he wishes to be alone. So the whole reason why he even went to go save Fiona is because he wanted to get rid of Donkey, if I remember right. And in the second one, like, not that he wished to be alone, but he was being selfish and he would rather be stuck in his ways than even try to make a little bit of a compromise for Fiona and her family. Even though her family, like, her dad was really terrible in trying to be accepting, but like, it's usually like, you know, Shrek being selfish about something. And then like the third one is like being upset about raising kids. Like everything is always about him being selfish and wishing how things were in the beginning before he met anyone. Because even now, the part that I got in Shrek 2, you know, he did all of this for Fiona and changing into a beautiful Prince Charming. But when he realizes that maybe Fiona should be with Prince Charming, even though she shouldn't be, but like in his mind, he's realizing like Fiona deserves that princess, that stereotypical princess lifestyle. He's literally in the bar right now and he's like, I should have never saved her in that tower. Like I would rather go back to the way things were when I was alone. And Donkey's like, you know, you don't really wish that. And he's like, I do. And that's like Shrek's biggest problem. It does get old. Like at some point he should learn his lesson. So it feels out of character in the fourth movie, mainly because he keeps learning the same lesson. Technically, it's just kind of wrapped up and framed differently in each movie. But yeah, it does get old after some time when he's basically learning the same lesson. But right now, like, even he's like, I wish I never saved her. Even though saving her was not only a good thing because they're in love and she makes your life so much happier, but it's also a good thing to save her because remember, if you never saved her, she would have ended up married to Lord Farquaad. Now, you don't want that, do you? You don't want that. Let's be honest. Guy wants some space but gets a bit extreme about it and then keeps being confronted with consequences. Yeah, like, it's basically like Shrek is basically the embodiment of just like, you know, a man that was not able to express himself emotionally and is pretty repressed and hides it between this masculine like lone wolf type of thing where he just ends up taking it too far because he doesn't know how to emotionally regulate himself. He's never had to do it for anyone else. And, you know, as an ogre, he's expected to be strong and powerful and aggressive. He's not expected to be gentle. We don't give him that grace to be soft, to be true to himself. So he doesn't know how to express himself emotionally. That's like a constant struggle for him. So anyway, that's the breakdown of why the Shrek movies are about toxic masculinity and how men are not able to express themselves emotionally or emotionally regulate themselves. Welcome to that TED Talk. It lacks a character progression between 3 and 4. We went through 3 whole movies about that and he's still doing that. Yeah, and it's one of those things where it's like, the only reason I can basically forgive it is because, well, one, you know, I love them so much. God, I wish they could just pump out like genuinely, DreamWorks, milk that fucking franchise. I don't care. I'm obsessed with the Shrek movies. So the only reason I can forgive that is because 1, milk it harder, please. And 2, because technically the way that Shrek keeps learning his lesson is that he should appreciate Fiona. Then it's he should appreciate family. He should appreciate his children. He should appreciate the kingdom and all these different things. Like, he should appreciate responsibility. Like, the problem with Shrek is that he is technically learning the same lesson over and over again, but he doesn't realize that because he thinks he doesn't take it as a deeper issue within himself emotionally and therapeutically. He doesn't think about it as like, I need to be better at emotional regulation, I need to be better at communication, I need to be a little more selfless. He doesn't take it as that. He takes it as like, oh, I didn't appreciate my wife enough. And in the next movie, he does appreciate her, but then it's, oh, I didn't appreciate her family enough. And then he's like, now he appreciates her. Then it's, oh, I didn't appreciate responsibilities enough. I didn't appreciate babies enough. I didn't appreciate my friends enough. Like, he keeps taking it as this one little baby step and isn't realizing that the deeper issue is all interconnected, and that's the problem with him. That's why he's technically learning the same lesson over and over again. And it's why I kind of forgive it, because it is in character for him to only see what's in front of him and see it at surface level. Oh, I just didn't appreciate my wife enough. Like, I'm very forgiving of it because I feel like that's a very common thing. In general, people will see something and they don't realize that it's all interconnected to a deeper rooted issue. They're just like, yeah, I think I was a little selfish. I'll just try not to be selfish this time. But they don't realize that it's other things. It's not really that he's selfish. It's that he doesn't know how to emotionally regulate, and he doesn't know how to ask for what he wants. He just thinks that he should have it and other people should know. And that's not how it works. But he doesn't realize that, and that's a problem. I love that we can just vibe and yap about Shrek. I love just vibing and hanging out. I love Shrek. I could talk forever about Shrek. It's one of my favorite movies. The second that I saw someone watching it, I was like, I need to jump in there immediately because I fucking love it. Hey, Lamar's welcome in. Hello, hello. To be fair, I think it's realistic to a point. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's also one of those things where it's like, I can forgive it because for me, it's like, you know, a movie is a few hours. So in my head, I'm like, it takes a while to learn this lesson. But in reality, there's literal time skips in between all these lessons. So like after a while, it gets old, not just like in movie form, because, you know, I'd like to see maybe Fiona struggle. Like, they're a family now. I would love to see Fiona struggle, especially with the babies. Maybe it was Fiona struggling this time and she couldn't really like wrap her head around like having a life. You know, it took her a while to realize and accept that she was gonna be an ogre, but to really sit with it and realize that your babies are ogres too now. Like, you know, maybe Fiona can struggle a little bit more, maybe her family, other things like that. It does get old after a few movies, but like it's one of those things where it's realistic to a point because there's also big time skips. There's whole ass time skips in each of these movies. So at some point he should have really fucking gotten that together. That's the real issue there. He doesn't think deeply enough about the issues that he's navigating. He doesn't think deeply enough. And the problem is that it's not even, I would personally say that he doesn't, it's not even something deep to think about. You just need to take a step back and be like, am I just crashing out right now? And like think to yourself for a moment, do you genuinely regret the life that you are in now? And do you really like, would you actually say that you wish everyone you loved was gone? I know that in like, I think in the fourth one, he technically just wanted it for a day. But even then, like, think about it. Like, are you not, like, we see him as very much a lover boy. Even though he has his freak out moments and he's super angry. Like, he is a very big lover boy. So, it's also weird for him to even wish for them to be gone for a day. Because, like, he's obsessed, and practically every movie he's upset. One of the big points of him being upset and angry is that he doesn't get enough time with Fiona alone. So to wish that everyone's gone for a day doesn't even make sense, because he is constantly angry, because he's basically like, wah, I want 5 more minutes with my toy type of thing. Like, he just wants more time with his wife. So let me put this down. But yeah, like in the second movie, he is immediately extremely pissed at Donkey because he just got home with Fiona and he wants more time with her and he wants alone time. Like, he doesn't want to run the kingdom because he wants to be with just Fiona. He is freaking out about the babies because he wants to be with just Fiona. Like, practically every movie is like, grr, I love my wife so much. Like, his main issue is that he loves his wife maybe a little too much. So it's like, you know, to wish for everyone to be gone for a day, including her, that is out of character, because the whole thing with Shrek is that he can't even stand to be away from her for even a minute. So it is one of those things where it gets to a point with him. Or is he just overstimulated? Or is he just neurodivergent? Are you really like, Shrek, do you really want to be alone? Or are you just neurodivergent? Be honest now. Yeah, every movie is basically, why won't anyone let me devour my wife for another 5 more minutes? I want my wife. So for him to be like, oh, everyone, I wish everyone was fucking gone, I hate everyone. It's a little extreme. I would understand him reacting that way to like the fans, because in the fourth movie, you know, he has a whole, like, he's famous now, so it's like the fans, the random fans that are constantly asking for photos and do the roar and all that type of thing and autographs, stuff like that. Like, it's one thing to like wish for everyone to like forget about you maybe, or like the fame to be gone or something, or for him for the millionth time to wish that Donkey was gone. But like, your wife and kids is crazy. And then he had like, what, 5 minutes of alone time where he was happy and by himself, and he was like, okay, now to devour my wife again for the 50th time. Like, he cannot last to be without Fiona. So to even wish for a full day, you could have wished for 5 minutes. Granted, it was always going to be twisted on him anyway, because that was the whole point, was that he was tricked. But you could have wished for just 5 minutes, because you know damn well you cannot last a day without that woman. I don't know why you even tried. But yeah, I love the Shrek movies so much. I'm obsessed with them. They're one of my favorites. Where it's like, you know, I can genuinely like sit down and watch those and the sequels and things like that. There's a lot of like kids movies where I feel like I couldn't watch again because they massacre some of my favorite characters, but everyone is pretty much intact in the Shrek movies. And that's kind of the problem with Shrek, is that he's intact for every movie, so he does the same shit over and over again. But at least he's still technically him. And at least they still keep like they still kept the essence, the jokes, the culture of it all like It doesn't feel like we're in a different world where they start like making, you know, cringy fourth wall things, or they're not like off theme or anything, you know what I mean? Ooh, these lights are crazy. But it's one of my favorites. Oh, I look down and now Fiona is going to do a dance with Prince Charming. I really have this shit on my phone. Let me go ahead and switch over so we can actually get into Silent Hill 2. Tonight on Channel 6, we have more of the...
I'm here for you, James.
Is my controller not working again?
See?
Let me see. Ah! I don't know why sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Just close it. And we go back. But, tonight at 8, more breakdowns of random movies. Back to you, Chet. The menu special sound effects. I keep reading it as special effects, but it's sound effects. I spent too much time with special effects makeup. Who's that lady? That was Maria. We're doing what now? We are doing Silent Hill 2. But on the next Me News, tonight at 8, catch more random movie breakdowns. Back to you, Chet. I think that was from Fairly Odd Parents. They were doing a news show. Made a random note of like, next week we'll be talking about babies crying on the street. Back to you, Chet. Yeah, that lady is Maria, but we killed her. Well, okay, we did kill her, but that makes an immediate game over screen. That was the lady who was... No. We've killed her at random times. Oh, you're right. Not Mary. Isn't James' wife named Mary? Yeah, that's why, like, he was so freaked out. Because he was like, oh my god, you look just like Mary. And she's like, well, my name's Maria. We did not kill her. I did kill her twice. But killing her gives an immediate game over screen. But Maria is someone who looks basically just like his wife, his dead, sick wife. But basically cuntified. Like leopard mini skirt, tattoos, pink tinted hair, kind of like a raunchy, more quote unquote seductress, promiscuous archetype there. So that's why I think that Maria is just fantasy of what he wanted his wife to be. But yeah, Maria is that lady who's like, you need to be protecting me. All you care about is that dead wife of yours. And that's why I beat the shit out of you. See, because when you say shit like that, that's why I beat you. But she was killed by Pyramid Head, so she's not with us anymore, which, like, pretty good. You know, not a loss for me. Not a loss for me. But yeah, I only killed her, like, what was it? Twice? I only killed her, like, twice. You know. No blood on my hands, no skin off my bones, is what they say. He really is a piece of shit, huh? Because he's trying to get with that, isn't he? The weird thing is that, like, here's the thing. Technically, he has not flirted with her, but he's never said no to her. And every time, like, when she was, like, all over him, putting her hands on him and saying, like, you should have been protecting me, don't you care whether I live or die? He's like, no, I didn't say that. No, I care. What do you mean you care? You met this woman 5 minutes ago. She's a stranger. And every time she flirts with him, he's just like, I guess so. Like, he doesn't say my wife or anything. He doesn't bring up his wife at all when she's flirting with him. He didn't even get upset or anything when she said, all you care about is that dead wife of yours. Like, say that shit to me, I would have been fuming. He does not care, though. But, like, when she said that you're supposed to protect me, he's like, yeah. What do you mean, yeah? Sorry, is that a friend, sister, family? Like, what do you mean, yeah? I'm not saying that you're not even allowed to be friends with women, but, like, she's not even your friend. This bitch just said all you care about is that dead wife of yours. You're supposed to protect me. And he's like, yeah. Sorry? Yeah? Okay. Typical man. I'm telling you, I bet you Maria is just what he wishes his wife was, which is crazy for you to fantasize about, like, how your sick wife was just not raunchy and hot enough. I'm so sorry that I'm dying of a deadly disease and I didn't make myself hot enough with fucking belly and hip tattoos for ya. Sorry, I had to go to like chemotherapy or something like that. I couldn't make it to my tattoo appointment to get that hot butterfly tramp stamp you wanted. Sorry, James. That's on me, right? You know, I'm really failing my partner here. Crazy. Can't relate. Sorry, James. Thought I would, but nah. Thought I would, but nah. Yeah, maybe don't relate. Ethan a king to the end. Ethan is very unfortunately loyal. Very unfortunately loyal. I will keep repeating that Ethan is unfortunately loyal. Wow, what am I hearing already? Oh, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. I know the tricks with you. Oh. Hold on. Let me get it. Hold on. There we go. And this, I still will not get over. Like, this is why I keep thinking that this is all James's fault with the sexualness. Because why is this wearing a thong? And no one else is bringing up thongs but you. Ooh, that's really red. That's really red. James out here, the opposite of Ethan and Shrek. The opposite of Ethan and Shrek. That's the crazy part too, is that like Shrek's biggest crime is being a selfish asshole who can't emotionally regulate. But like, goddamn, is he a lover boy in every goddamn movie? Never Shrek. Opposite end of the spectrum husbands. Toluca Lake, the town's main tourist attraction. This clear, beautiful lake has another side as well. It may seem like just a typical ghost story that you might find in any number of old towns across the country. Maybe because there was a genocide in the whole fucking country. Maybe that's why there's that many ghost stories. But in this case, the legend is true. On a fog-bound November day in 1918, the Little Baroness, a ship filled with tourists, failed to return to port. A newspaper article from back then simply says it's most likely sunk for some reason. Despite an extensive police search, not a single fragment of the ship nor any of the 14 bodies of passengers or crew have ever been discovered to this day. I'm terrified of whatever's at the hotel. I'm terrified of how long it'll take to reach that hotel. Did you see how far across? That is on the other side of the map. That's like the other side of the country for me. In game terms, that's like the other side of the country. It's across the map. That is so far. In 1939, an even stranger incident occurred. There are many pages torn out. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands. Didn't we just say that we couldn't find the bodies? If we couldn't find the bodies of the 14 passengers, whose bodies are these? Their bony hands reach up. Also, can we remember that this is supposed to be James and Mary's special spot? I feel like that also gives a bit of a perspective as to how much effort James put into their relationship. Because the fact that, first of all, she kept begging for him to take her there again and he never did. One, you fucked up. And two, for the most special place for your husband to have taken you is either a ghost town body-covered lake or a ghost town hotel. Those are your most special prized places with this man. It's not looking good. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like I could list any place that's special with my family. I don't think I would list anything like this. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I don't think I would list anything like this. The nearest Chili's? Not the nearest Chili's. I haven't even been there in forever. Alright, listen. So I wanted a triple dipper platter. Is that a crime? One time? I wanted it one time and I've never lived it down since. I've never lived it down. James is trash all the way around. Think maybe the ghost town wasn't a ghost town before? This one is, they're mentioning something as like 1918 though. Granted, I will say I don't know what year it is in this game. But, if this was like, if they were bringing tourists with this like big like Baroness ship, not in 1918, I don't think we're that far back in the past in this game. So I'm like, I feel like it was a ghost town before Mary went there. But hello, welcome in. I should... Do we know what year this game takes place? Y'all got a Chili's, never tried it. I just went there like once or twice. Don't let Ace fool you, it is not my special place. I have a Chili's and it's bad here. I just wanted a triple dipper the one time. This game came out September 25th, 2001. Damn, and it is April 25th. It's the 25th right now. It's the 25th right now. Isn't that crazy? It's not 2001, but it's the 25th. April 2026. Yeah, I do wonder what year this place takes it. What year this game takes place. But I feel like it does not take place before they met in 1918. So I think it was a ghost town before that. Have we even found the calendar so far? Health drink. Hold on. Health drink. Nothing interesting here. Bro. Cookie. In big bold letters. You love Chickies Don't Act Brand New. The triple platter is an autistic favorite meal. I had it like twice. It was good though, it was good. I like variety. I like a variety of choices because I get bored in the middle of eating. I will say that. But I don't think I would even... The amount of guns that they keep handing me and I'm just walking around with this stick. This is my favorite stick. Should we name this stick? Let's see. It says that there's another... Never mind, it's locked. I was gonna say, it says that there's another door here. You get bored of your food faster than James with Mary. I'm telling you, it's not looking like a good case for him. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I was like, I'm going the wrong way. It's right there. Also, I do think that he was neglectful of his wife, not just because of, all of the possible, what I think are him fucking weirdly sexualizing everything. These sexual manifestations, but also, I think he was neglectful of his wife because a random little girl literally said, "You don't love Mary anyway." And I trust kids' judgment. I do. I really do. Do I trust their judgment if they're like, "Mom, I want 30 pieces of candy before dinner"? No. But of people, yeah. Yeah. I trust them with people. Oh. I trust them with people a bit. Huh. There's one door I have not tried. Oh my god, I forgot again. You're so right, you're so right. I keep forgetting that, like, sometimes the mouse don't fucking work. And, or not the mouse, sometimes the controller doesn't work. So then I close the game. And then... I close the game and then I open it back up. Oh, you're in the prison? Yeah, we found this crazy fucking abandoned... By the way, I hanged something. I don't know what. But we found this crazy fucking abandoned prison. So... I'm not feeling very confident of where we are. I don't even know how old this prison is either, but like the ship was one thing, but now this prison, I'm feeling like this town always had a history of this. But I've tried all these doors, but I am missing one there. I don't think it'll let me. No, there wouldn't be a wall in between if it wouldn't let me. I'm like trying to figure out where we can even go next. At this rate, Leon is a better partner. Leon is a better partner, and Leon has been forever single since damn near his 40s. Damn near his 40s. "25 years of meme material." Don't you just love when we're late to games? I will never get tired of trying new games in general that I've never seen or heard of, but also especially trying games for the first time that are fucking old because there's so much material. So where's the latest door? It's this way. Do me a favor, can you look through your inventory? Oh yeah. Oh, you're so right. I should fucking like actually look at stuff to use. So I have a horseshoe, a lighter, and the wax doll. You are so right. I keep forgetting that like I should really fucking like do this patient gamer life. I'm very patient. Oh, I almost lied. Sorry. What was that? I almost said I'm a patient person. I'm not. I almost lied. Why did I do that? But yeah, can I like melt this? That is that does not work. Something's glowing in the memo. We got the keys in the cart in the park. We already did this. Critically acclaimed, industry recognized. That is true. I missed a lot of industry recognized games because I was playing random shit like Attack in the Power of Juju. I don't think SimCity Life is a random game. Love that game. Or the Bratz Rockstar Angels. Hannah Montana game. Ninja Gaiden. I played a few SpongeBob games. The Shrek game? Shrek game was good. Yeah, all of those. This is from the beginning, so the only reading we've had so far is The Legend of the Lake. But yeah, Shrek game's also good. Really fucking good. Not a random game. Not critically acclaimed. Jak and Daxter. Ratchet and Clank. I had the name and I lost it. Sly Cooper. Sly Cooper is a fucking good game. Hello. For one, Sly Cooper is a great fucking game. What is this? Is a Silent Hill UI sound effects dims? Shovelware? I don't know if I know that one. Ty and the Tasmanian Tiger. I don't know if I know that one. But yeah, Sly Cooper. I love Tak. I watched the show Tak before I even... House of the Dead. House of the Dead. I think we should go back. What was it? This door? No. It was... this door. I haven't noticed anything to use an item at though. There's a door that I missed all the way at the end here though. I keep forgetting that there's like a sound that plays here. Like there's a monster here that we can't see or know. Oh! Shovelware is the software that is mainly to push out for the sake of profit. AKA all your games? Whoa, 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 whoa. Not at all my games. You cannot say Mortal Kombat, Sly Cooper, Ninja Gaiden, House of the Dead. Those are not just pushed out for the sake of profit. Not my games. Milking an IP with contracting studios to make it. Oh, okay, well, maybe Tekken and Power to Juju in some SpongeBob games, but not Shrek. Shrek is not some pumped out game for profit just to milk an IP. I promise you, play the Shrek game with me. I promise you. Well, you know what? Well, maybe we'll play it on stream at some point. Maybe we should play it on stream. I can show you. That is not just some profit game. That is the love of my life, all right? That's a really fucking good game. I promise on my life that is a good fucking game. You don't even understand. You don't even understand the mechanics that went into that game, all right? The switching of characters, the abilities of Red Riding Hood and Puss in Boots. That was a whole fucking thing. Sly Cooper and Jak and Daxter were the only titles that you listed that I heard that are first party games with dedicated studios. Well, what about the Bratz game? Bratz Rockstar Angels specifically, or SimCity Life. SimCity Life. But yeah, what the fuck am I looking at? 436 people at a recital. I don't like what I'm hearing next to me. You know what? As creepy as it is, the brushstrokes for the red fire is beautiful. Burning Man? You know, I've never been to a Burning Man, believe it or not. I'm sure it's very believable. Woman in Flight. Great artist. Great artistry. Shovelware, if it came out before 2012 and it's tied to a non-game IP, most likely Shovelware. What about House of the Dead? Okay, I don't want to listen to that guy anymore. I'm curious here. Oh, fuck. Fucked up. Just trying to... I'm just testing it to test at this point. Anyway, I'm gonna leave because those noises are not comfortable for me. Next door, because we missed... Now that we tried that one, we missed 2 doors down here. I blame Shovelware for THQ ruining Saints Row. Oop. Well, lucky for you, I know exactly what you're talking about because I did play Saints Row. Not when it came out. Just a few years ago. But better late than never, I always say. Ooh, why did it sound like it was running towards me? I don't like that. Okay. Trying to remember that it is. Trying to remember that it cannot touch me. Next door. Okay, that's fine. There, we tested it. We tested the fucking door. Okay, okay, we tested it. We tested both. I'm leaving, I'm leaving, I'm leaving. I don't like the noises. I don't like him. Okay. So what we need to figure out is how to get to the basement floor. I think, Huh, the paintings were saved. Something was brought up about a basement here. The basement's basement. I was locked up inside the basement's basement. It was so small and dark, and I was so afraid. I dropped my precious ring. Oh, yeah, no, I already did that one. I enjoy the prison area so much. I genuinely love the atmosphere a lot here. I'll be honest. Compared to Resident Evil, I do love the atmosphere. You know, Resident Evil has a lot of good designs and enemies and things like that, but at least, like, the sound effects and the ambiance. The way that they do things, like, thematically, atmospherically here. I like it a lot, I will say. I don't know if I want to make such a grand statement as I like it more than Resident Evil, but it's... I'm obsessed with it! It's hard not to be obsessed with the newest shiny toy right now. Chill on RE4 1 Chill on RE1 through 4 is outstanding. I love the games. It's not even about that, but it's like, you know how I told you, like, how I would say a few times that, like, Resident Evil games, like, sometimes the ambiance was just pure silence and nothing played? Here, there's still at least, like, a little dribble of, like, wind or rain. At least here, it's more noticeable for me. Maybe because, like, it's more cranked up in my ears or something. I don't know. But, like, sometimes, well, not even sometimes, there's quite a few moments where Resident Evil would just have pure silence, and that is like their ambiance. It's supposed to be like, I think I even pointed that out, that pure silence feels like a moment where, like, you should be reflecting or something like that, but there's not anything to reflect on yet. So, like, there's a lot of pure silence, and I don't know if that's supposed to work for some people or what, but it's not really for me. It just feels almost awkward with the silence there. It feels like maybe the audio isn't working or something. I think it's just I'm not a big silent person. Even here, I'm not a big silent person. I'm not even gonna count his breathing as, like, sounds to fill the void because... Well, for one, because shut up. I don't know why you're breathing so hard. You are fine. But, sometimes it's just pure silence. The knowledge of when to put in and leave out music is great. Yeah. And it's just the thing where it's like... I think there... I thought I heard something. I feel like there are some moments in Silent Hill where I don't even notice that there's no sounds. I swear to God, I swear I heard something run towards me. Anyways, in Silent Hill, I feel like there are not many moments where I even notice the silence because it feels like it's immediately filled with something else anyway. But I feel like Resident Evil, I was, like, noticing multiple times just pure silence, and I wasn't a fan. Act like a real bisexual and enjoy both cakes. Not a fan of Silent, but playing Silent Hill. I wish it, you know what? I wish it was more silent, then maybe I would be less freaked out. Whoop! That was really loud. Wish it was more silent. We have to figure out how to get into the goddamn basement. I will say I do that a lot. I will go into my inventory or the menu or something to escape whatever is happening. It's why if you ever see me switch weapons, I do it in the menu instead of using the, like, D-pad, because I purposefully use the inventory screen as an escape, and I don't like that I can't escape the sounds when I'm looking at a map. Like, I have to just keep listening to everything no matter what. It doesn't let me escape it. Classic 1 through 4 had a ton of ambience, which is what it lacks in remakes 2 of 4. I will say, the remakes made it fucking blaringly obvious. That was probably, like, I think that's probably the remakes that I'm thinking of, and not the classics. You're right on that. But, like, even if there was, like, some silence that I didn't like in the classic, the fucking remakes made it blaringly obvious how much fucking silence there was in those games. Like, Jesus Christ. There was so much fucking silence. I think in 4, specifically, in the remake. Like, there was just one game where I remember I just talked about how, like, there's just too much fucking silence. Too much. Not even in a freaky way of, like, oh, it's so quiet, I don't like, it's just, oh my god. Just blow my brains out. No, I know you don't plan on using this as a weapon, but you gotta fucking do something, my guy. I am a little stuck. Because I don't think I've noticed anything specific to do. I'm gonna go through here. If I can even get through the door. See, like, I hear walking and shit. I don't like this. On sacrifice the art of demon summoning. Feast of succubi. You should worry about this. We need to fucking do something. Oh. What are horseshoes for? I mean, I guess other than on a horse. Okay, it sounded like it was running towards me, but it wasn't. Ignore that. Thank you. It says there's a door here I haven't tried yet. Or not, actually. She's fine. Yeah, because I think every one is scribbled out. Because there's... Normally, if you can go through it later, it'll just have a straight line. But these are all, like, flat out scribbled. Hey, Sundrake, how you doing? Let me go to the other side. Why? I don't even remember. I don't even remember finding this place. A red flavor snack? Yeah! Red is my favorite flavor. I am obsessed with anything that is the color red. So every day we collect a daily red snack. You may even get lucky and get just pure, flat out red 40. Pretty sure I already collected mine, but I didn't even get to see what I got. Some of it is in Spanish, some of it is in English. Sundrake got a candy. Wait. All the way down here. There's like a door I have not touched. Okay, well, there goes mine. Red's mine too. We love that. Some people would get a red snack and they'll deem it as the flavor strawberry. Sometimes it's not acceptable. Sometimes it is. I am mainly a cherry person, but sometimes I will allow people to have strawberry if they so please. No, yeah, these are all scribbled out. That is the last door that I could probably think of to access. I need access to those stairs. Red is the sexiest color. Tongue's wine cup. Okay. Thank you, smiling friends. Indeed, thank you, smiling friends. We love smiling friends here. Buddy, what should I do? Do you got any idea? I'm very curious as to who this person is. I wonder if we'll ever get to learn about who they were. Because that was kind of a crazy thing to just drop us in on. Oh, no! Oh, hey. That one I'm not worried about. It's more so the new sounds that I'm hearing. But, go on about your day. I'm very much giggling about the prison. I think, I think the first area is my favorite just because it was such a good intro. I think I'm gonna be biased to the... I think I'm gonna be biased to me jumping in on the first time. My first impression. You're looking at the map wrong? I'm looking at it with both eyes wide open, Kello, don't worry. Also, why did the shout out not work? Oop. I never added oops. No, but it's not even about that. Normally, thank you for that. Normally it should shout out for my usual native VTubers. Normally it works. I don't know why I didn't this time. Cause I'm pretty sure I remember it working in the past. I could be wrong though. This is my first time noticing that though. And the master list is an updated which list? Cause it wasn't a part of my list, it was part of I'll show you how it works later, but it's not like an actual physical list that I have. Scribbled out. Done deal. I haven't noticed anything to use these items for yet. And fucking James is not interested in goddamn anything. Oop. We're here. He's not interested in any fucking like documents. He does not give a shit. Is it gonna be one of those weird things where like I just beat on the walls? Trust me, there's this puzzle spot in here, but I'm gonna be good and not say where. Well, if you ever find it particularly insufferable, I don't mind being told where things are at. Let me go see what was in the save room. Yeah, I need to look at these rooms closer then, because I haven't noticed any like puzzle areas. Oh, I didn't mean to actually open that. It's fine. I want to survey these stairs anyway. Yeah, these are for sure not gonna work because the locks are broken. Oh shit. Here we go. There's a cover on the ground, but I can't open it. There's only a depression left where there was probably one handle. Okay, now we made it. I say puzzle, but it's not actually a puzzle. Can't do anything with this? Hold on now. You will. If I make you. There's no point in just melting wax. Hold on. Melt it and push the shoehorn into it. Ah! The ads timing. I'm gonna leave it right here for my victory. I'm gonna drink my water anyway. Also, now I remember, because I'm like, why do I keep opening my phone? Because I forgot Silent Hill fucking covers like the whole screen really, other than the chat. But I can't see like redeems or anything. And that's what I was supposed to open up. There we go. Oh, yeah, because look. There it is. Alright, let me do my walk around. Let me do my walk around, my walk around, my walk around. And I will take my hydrate. I'm back. Now I know this is a Canadian ad. This guy just used 5 seconds left Twitch Turbo ad. Okay. That was actually the perfect time to walk around and stretch because I bumped into my sister and guess who just got offered a milkshake? So I am gonna get a milkshake soon in a few minutes. I'm very excited. Thank you so much for the follow. What did you think? I'm surprised that I actually connected in my head, like, stick the fucking horseshoe into the wax and use it as a handle. I am wondering though if this would actually work in real life, because I don't know if that would stick well, but I am very happy with how quickly everything got combined. I wish I had a sister, JK. I got like 10. The only way that I got a sister is through marriage because I have like 7 brothers. This was the only way to get a sister. Ooh, yeah. I will say I am getting a little worried because I feel like we've just been jumping in the hole after hole and after hole. I feel like we are like 500 feet below the ground now. Like... Treat? If it works in game, it works in real life? Possibly. This one is famous for why this? It kind of made sense in my head. Because I was just like, stick the shoehorn into it. Although... I am very curious as to why those particular objects. It was like basically probably it made like I did not expect a voodoo doll and a horseshoe and a lighter to make a handle. I'll give them that. They made the most creepiest of objects, made a pretty mundane thing. I did not expect it. I'm the 7th oldest out of 23 children. There's more boys than girls. Yeah, I ended up with an all-boy family. I don't even know if the tally is at 7 brothers right now. It might be at more. I haven't checked in. Cause it's like what? It's like one of them is like one of my brothers is like what, a 19-year-old age gap. So pretty old. But it's okay. It was pretty easy to hang out with the little teething baby. Not too hard. Oh, your toes are crossed. These are holes? I don't know why I thought they were like dryers. I was like, when you accidentally go to hide in a dryer and it turns on. No, these are holes. Did that move or was it just my imagination? It was most likely your imagination. I didn't see shit. Also, I hope I did say it out loud. I might not have, but just in case. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I want to make sure I did say that out loud. I do this thing sometimes where I say what I want to say over and over again, almost like hype myself up to say it, and then I end up not saying it because I've already said it like 5 times in my head. I have 1 brother and 1 sister. It's so many siblings, so many. It's, I mean, depending on how much they get on your nerves, that is so many. Luckily, none of them really got on my nerves. At most, it was like 1. That was like the 10-year age gap. But that was about it. I wasn't around for the little baby one. And then... one of my other brothers is like in a whole different country. So, you know, he can't annoy me. He wishes. But he cannot. I think he's a little older than me, if I remember right. We had a nice streak going of 5, 6, 7, 8 being girls, and then we got demolished. You just had to break the streak. You just had to ruin it. I'm really starting to think that we're like... This noise is crazy. I'm really starting to think that we are just 500 feet below the grounds. Oh, I don't like this. Do I really have to? Who is the motherfucker that said, I'm gonna do whatever, I don't care how dangerous it is, for my wife, meh. Do I really have to? Get your ass in the fucking hole. Get in there. Get your ass in the hole. Let's add 500 feet for every drop that we take. We're at what? 2,000 now? This is our third jump or so. I never heard King Ethan question himself for his vows. I wish he did. Med pack. POV, my— oh! I didn't get to explore! Oh, my biggest fear. Not exploring. There could have been an item or something. Get your ass in the fucking hole. Oh shit. I got distracted by a med pack. I missed that magnum. I hope there isn't actually a magnum gun in this game because I did not escape the Resident Evil series just to end up missing magnum guns in other games. We're going to hell, joking maybe. I mean, I've said before that this is probably James' own personal curated hell because I think that these monsters say a lot about him. Again, unless I'm wrong and he's not actually causing these monsters or anything. It just feels like a reflection of him, but I could be wrong. I don't actually know what's causing this world. But I'm blaming all the sexual on him. Ooh! Save point. Can I comment? You can indeed. Oh. I thought it was a new monster. It's just same old, am I right? Oh my god. Don't spray me. Don't spray me. Do not spray. Okay, I guess she's just gonna run around there. Anyways. Can you come over here? Come here. I can't... You cannot just be running around here. Okay. She's gonna be doing whatever she wants. Started hating elevators after Halo 2 having 20 elevator fights and scenes. There's wire stretch. Ooh, the type that cuts you. That is a really good insight. Is it really? I just feel like, everyone that we bump into, they all bring up what they've seen, and yet no one's like, hey, those sex scenes, am I right? Like, no one seems to comment on anything that I'm seeing that's sexual. The only thing that someone has commented that they've seen something that I've seen is the Pyramid Head, and all he said was that the Pyramid Head murdered someone. He didn't say, like, hey, he was fucking... I mean, I don't know how you would say that in this type of situation, but, like, I haven't seen Pyramid Head murder anyone. But you know what I have seen? 3 different fuck scenes. Oh, come here. Hold on. I'm trying so hard to kick it. Okay. Well, I can't kick it. But also, even this one crawling around right now, like... I still feel like no... I feel like I still... No one wants to tell me why they're wearing high pumps and thongs. Yeah! Get her. Yeah, because those are high pumps. They're not flat out heels, but they're high pumps. Looking at your cat eating each thing they do is tied to a Silent Hill 2 sound effects. Hey, he was fucking. I mean, I don't know how I would... If I was in this situation, I don't know how I would be like, hey, I saw creatures fucking. I don't know if I would flat out say that, but I feel like I would say something like that. Especially, Angela gives me the vibe that she was abused sexually. So I'm like, Kick it, kick it. Just kick it! Okay. This is like an annoying cockroach now. But like Angela gives me the vibe that she was abused sexually. And I feel like as someone who has experienced something like that, she would probably freak out at the graphic or not, I mean not graphic because they're not really fucking, they're just kind of simulating it. They don't seem to have the things needed for it. But I feel like Angela would freak out specifically at those type of, if she were to witness that type of scene, and yet she doesn't really seem to encounter anything like that. So I'm like, this must be his fault. This is all him. This must be all you. You put a thong on this monster. The distinguishing note of you saying the fuck scenes in place of sex scenes. Oh yeah, it's weird because I don't want to call them sex scenes because they weren't technically having sex, but they were fucking, you know? You know when you're like, you're not really having full-on sex, but you're fucking? I don't know. Feels different. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Did we really meet our goal? That's oh my god. Oh, now I have these two crawling around. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I can't believe we hit 400. That's crazy number. I feel like I say that at every number, but it's a crazy number. Don't die. Don't worry. I have not died. You know who has died though? Maria. Not due to monsters or anything like that. I'll admit it. I hit her. I don't particularly like Maria. I'm a loyal man. James, I don't know, but I am a loyal man. And I did not appreciate the flirting. It's not fucking if you do not penetrate. Thank you, Travers from... Hello? 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 What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? I just want to peek and then I'm gonna leave. I just want to peek and then I'm gonna leave. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Oh wait, it's walking away. It went the other way because it's scared of me, actually. It went the other way. Because that's how tough I am. Also, I just realized, normally when we hit the map, he's like, I don't have a map of here. I don't have a map of here. Why do you have a map of here? Oh, hey, buddy. Hold on. First of all, sippy sippy. Secondly, you won't believe what I just found near me. Stuff. That hit metal. That hit metal. That didn't even hit him, it hit metal. So this way? I feel like I'm going in a circle. There was a door that way. Okay, hold on. Just walk through here. Okay, now we'll just reload that and go back to my safety stick. I don't know why, but something about like holding the stick makes me feel safe. For some reason, the stick feels safer than a gun. I don't know what it is. Hitting those theremin notes. You ruined theremins for me. Huh. But aren't these all gonna go down the same place? But then there's something here. Straight down. Oh, fuck. Why did she act dead? Oh. Yeah. I feel more in control when I can hit you. There. Something about a nice wielding stick. It feels safer. Feels better. So this is an area. There's that third spot, yeah. Hello? This is the type of art you'd see in a museum. And then you'd accidentally take like a sigh of admiration. You'd go like, ah. And then an old woman next to you would say, shh. And then you get irritated because you were just breathing. And then you really feel like, who is allowed to appreciate art? Oh! Ooh. Aces. Let's see. Is there any writing on the walls or anything? What is that? I'm trying to point this goddamn... There we go. Can kinda see. Hold on. Trying to... Huh. I would have this weird cube in my room if I could. I mean, this is one of the least creepiest of arts that we've seen so far. To be quite frank. But also, again, because this literally does look like a museum piece. Do you have anything to say about this, James? Ouch. Turn down. How would I know what you want to do here? It turns the same way no matter what side I have it on. It can only turn one way. Wait. Yeah, it's only turning one way. Just looks a little different based on the side you're on. Huh. I wonder if I'm supposed to have them all facing the same way. Oh! What was that? What the fuck? Do I even want to know? Hey Blue, hello, hello. Don't worry about this. Cube is being, it's saying grunk. It's speaking. These are... They all face the same way except for that red fucking face. Why did it do that? And this one. They all face the same way except for this red face. You can't like stop this red face from existence. It feels like they rotate the same way every time. What is this puzzle? A face on a face. Wait. So they are changing directions? Because now the purple eyes is facing a different direction. I'm giggling, this isn't the only piece? That makes sense. I don't think I used up all my pieces too, so I need to go find something to add to this. It feels like they all turn the same way though. Why do I hear things? Okay, we just need to go all the way to the other side. Don't mind me. She tried to spray me. Y'all see that shit? So we need to find the other side. So up here, maybe? Let's try and keep track of where I've been. Oh, I know where this is. Okay, so. That is this side. Let's try the other side. What is happening? Don't put me with that thing again. Let me try the other side again real quick. Okay, let's just try and run to that centerpiece as fast as possible. Okay, it's gonna be right here. Right here. Why? Ooh. Hold on. Massive weapon wielded by Pyramid Head. Hard to use but lethal. How hard to use? Let me see it. Oh my god, James. Oh my god. In every game I have ever played, I will always favorite the faster, weakest weapon imaginable over the slowest, strongest. I don't care how many whacks I need to fucking get in to kill you. Speed is key. So it takes 5 times to whack you to kill you because it's the weakest weapon. I can get that done in 0.5 seconds. But one hit of the most lethal weapon and it'll take me 5 seconds until I finally hit down. No, absolutely not. I will never favorite these types of weapons. Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh my god, it also slows down his walk. Are you kidding me? Oh, I thought I heard my cat. it fucking slows down his walk. Okay, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh! Oh, fuck! So the other way then. Oh, they bite me? So now we have to try all the way over there. So they bite at my toes. Let's see how long it takes me to actually fucking pull out that weapon. Cause I'm gonna be honest with you, I might not give in and use it. Yeah, go on, Miss Thong. Yes, this way. Then I think... No, I can't go that way though. Hold on. Go, yeah. Oh my god, you missed entirely. Just get it. Okay, well. I appreciate you for not doing nothing. Cut it with the knife. I've noticed I love how your VTuber lights up when it's light on the screen. Oh yeah. I have my lighting set up to the game. That way I can at least blend in. I don't like sticking like a sore thumb. If I was playing a blue game, I don't want to be like sticking out like crazy because I'm super red. Cause like normally like color theory, the same way like when you draw, the most like contrasting color is where your eye goes to first, or the color like straight up black, your eye will go to that first and it captures the attention. And sure, like maybe I want to be the focal point, but I don't. We will be the focal point when we want to yap, but right now we're not like crazy yapping analysis. So I'd rather blend in and not try to take up and be a sore thumb against the game. I need to find my way. So what have I not tried yet? So we've done those stairs in that one. I need to find a ladder down there that I have not gone through yet. My favorite feature. It's a good one. Let me see this place again. So Miss Thong over here is... Oh, I went the wrong way anyway. I was gonna say Miss Thong is blocking me, but I'm not even going the right way. Oop. Somehow dodged that. So there's a whole other ladder. You bitch! Anyways. This which went off the face of the earth. And there's no other ladder here. I think we gotta kill Pyramid Head. It's the only way we can freely explore that place. Okay, I don't think we have a choice. I think we're gonna have to kill him. Let's see. Straight up. Alright. I really don't want to use this. Oh my god, I'm so slow. Okay, maybe let's walk normal. I don't feel safe like this. Let's walk normal for a bit. And then when we find him, we'll switch. But I can't... Wait, hold on. I've already made it technically to one end. Wait a minute. Wait, why did I do that? I'm not safe until I actually see him. Ow! They just bite at my toes. Take a sip of courage. Take a sip of courage. Oh fuck, he hit me. Come on, come on. Oh shit! Hold on, take a step back. Come on. What? Why is he not? No! Hold on, back up again. Hold on, back up again. Did I get it? Oh my god. Oh my... I'm gonna throw up. Stop stabbing. You gotta be kidding me. Come on. Oh! Did I do it? Okay, I'm not. It's not working. It's not working. Oh my god. Fucking... We gotta go. We gotta go. It's not working. It's not working. Oh my god. I'm so low. It's okay. We got these from a... What are those called? Trivia contest? I got it from trivia contest. I admire your courage, but I will now tell you you can't. I feel safer with my stick. Imagine trying to challenge the king at his own game. I got the king's weapon! We gotta find a way back to that center room. Don't bite my toes. This is the only place that I have left to look around. God, I hate the sounds. We've gone through every single one. How do I find my way to the other ladder? Should I just go back to the elevator? Escape now while I can. You still got the puzzle? Oh, you're right. I will say, do we think that Pyramid Head is actually an enemy of ours? Because it says that the radio will go off when an enemy is near us. But the radio is never makes a sound when the Pyramid Head exists. Even when we were in that ladder section, all of those like creatures standing below me, they make the radio go off. All of the creatures here make the radio go off. Except for the Pyramid Head. It's as if he's not really an enemy. Maybe the enemy was us all along. Oh, I forgot you walk all weird with that on. There's no clues. Pyramid Head is a neutral entity. He's not an enemy to anyone in lore. He's just doing his due diligence with fucking James. Because genuinely, I would probably whack James too if I saw him. No. James, it's time to do something. You gotta start doing something. I'm gonna turn this down for myself. Spin for me a little bit. The right way though. I feel like it's supposed to be so that like all of these match. Pyramid Head and Op? I mean, not according to this radio, it's not. Ooh. I think my milkshake is up. Be right back again. I'm back. Hey, do you want a TREAT? Yeah, I need me a DESSERT. What are you guys talking about? Treat. Look at how quickly I spelled that though. Did you ever think I would have been so fast at spelling? As someone who has to pronounce Leon's like job as Erpid because letters elude me. Did you ever think I would spell that fast? You know what I think my problem is? I've never experienced a Rubik's Cube. He's a grown man, he can't hear the word treat. There's no markings on the bottom handle either. I feel like no matter where I turn it, it's going the exact same direction. So if it's all going the exact same direction... Oh, I forgot he still has that fucking... He walks weird with that. Thank you. What do you need? I'm aching from work, tired and not happy about tomorrow work, but giggling so much at this cube. The companion cube. You're so unfortunate when you get out of cube view. What does cube need? Mustache down. Mustache. What does companion cube need? This feels like such a random indent to put in. Do you need to be pushed over there? I can't push you though. Cut wires. Do something, James! Hello, cat. Hello, hello, hello. It isn't random though. Yeah, one of my biggest things is that nothing is random because they have to model and texture all of that. So it feels like such a random space, so it must mean something, but it's like, How do I push you in there? Do you need to be pushed in? Are you making a shadow? Is this Resident Evil Shadow Puppets? I'm gonna rotate this and see if it makes a different shadow. What is a cube? What is the texture of that wall? James, please move. Move correctly the way I want you to move. Rotate a little bit. The back. 1, 2, 3. Pumpkin, please. This is my zebra cake. See, now it's on my lap. See how you won? See how you ruin it for all of us. Companion cube, what do you see that I don't see? James, I need you to like face exactly. There we go. Speak to me, face. James doesn't get you, but I get you. You can talk to me. Zebra cake? I got zebra cakes. My cat's trying to eat it though. Hmm. What do you say? Turn, face. Aw, now he looks like, what's his name? Metaton? Now he looks like a little person, and those are his little legs. Put the zebra cake away. This cat will not be eating the zebra cake. What does companion cube want? It's like almost perfectly fitting. What does this even mean? What did you reveal? Now my cat is just going crazy. What was the answer though? There's so many. Oh my god. It's the rooms. So if I rotate it sideways, like what, twice? It'll open another one? Where does this go? Oh, come on! Sorry. Hey.
You're
Hey.
alive!
Yeah.
Maria! I thought that thing killed you! Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing! It stabbed you! There was blood everywhere!
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator! And then,
James, what are you talking about?
just before! Don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you
Honey?
after we got separated in that long hallway?
I am not your
Are you
honey.
confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
What?
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made.
What kind of
I
tape?
wonder if it's still there.
Is it the kind I'm
How
thinking
do you
of?
know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James.
Yeah, this is his
See?
fantasy.
I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
No.
Don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
This is exactly what I mean. Even if he's not technically done anything yet. This man would cheat any time of day. The fact that he's like, I don't know. I'll be right there. She's offering you to go have sex. And you're saying, I don't know, but I'll be there soon. Ooh, the way I would put my hands on you and beat the shit out of you. I really thought we finally got rid of her, but apparently not. The Q positioning, controlling the room though, is very cool. Makes me less motivated to figure it out though, now that it's tied to Maria, but... What is that noise? What the hell? Aw, damn. Am I gonna have to listen to that now? Okay. So if I turn it... See, it's positioning. If I turn it once to the left... then the door will be down here. And then once upwards? Maybe? To the left and upwards. Nope. Two, three. Oops. 2, 3, 4. 5. Nope. Okay, back to normal. So that didn't work. Wait. It did work. It's at least for sure not the same door. Shit. Oh no, you got what you should, the scene in wire cutters? Okay. How would I get back to the room that she was in? Or can I never go back again? Ooh. Well, girl. If only I could really fight you. At least we're back to normal. I really thought we were gonna be rid of her. I'm gonna get the goddamn cheater ending because of him. Back up! A Spanish ad? I don't speak Spanish. It's okay, you'll learn. Ah, fucking Maria. Also, I feel like this confirms my thoughts, though, that Maria is what he fantasizes his wife to be, which is very fucked. Like, sorry that your wife wasn't hot while she was sick. Let's see. Oh my god, I'm not even in the world. I don't think I want to go through there. I don't even know anymore. Okay. Watch out. There we go. So we only have 2 ladders here. Goddamn piece of shit, James. Gonna give me the cheater ending. Back up. Jesus. Where did we come from, though? No, I know where we came from. Haven't I been here already? Yes, I have. There's the dead body. Let me at least look. Yep. Let's go all the way to the end. What the hell? This is getting worse and worse. Huh. To the center one then. And this went where? I feel like I already went that way, but let's see. Okay. This is becoming a maze. Okay, so this is a completely different area. Or at least one that I haven't mapped out yet. Different area, for sure. Dead end. Now I'm not even on the map anymore. There we go. I want to mark things down before I do anything. That is the only way. Let's go. Oh! Okay. Another different area. It's not good for my memory. So I came from there. Dead ends. All this for a merry look-alike. Another place. This is getting worse and worse for us. Oh shit. We're being given less and less choices here. Do you think that's how James feels sometimes? Like he just had no choice but to cheat, even though he definitely had a choice. So many directions and different ways he could have gone, but he just didn't. He never went any of those ways. What the fuck is that? I just realized what that is. We'll save here. This is the one time where I'm like, you know what? I'm okay that I didn't go explore that way. Let's find out what's here.
Daddy, please don't!
What's happening? Holy shit, Angela! He looks like he's just a gaping mouth in bed, and then his attack for me is basically sucking on me? Yeah, I think I got it right on the money. I think my girl was sexually assaulted. And here's the culprit. Shit, this is gonna be bad. Shit, I can't get this attack. This attack is hard. First of all, hold on. Get that in. I wonder. No, I was about to say, could you imagine if we could use like her weapon against him? Would have been incredible timing. Use it! No! No. And I don't know how to like break off of this. I'm sorry, Angela, I'm trying. It literally looks like a walking bed of two people humping.
Are you okay? Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
But you are.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're
Oh,
up to.
Angela.
It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
First of all, it is true with you.
To lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like he always did.
Oh my god.
You care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me! You make me sick.
He should. He's terrible.
You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous. I never...
Is it? Angela makes me so sad. It's not a good time to watch this. That was hard to hear. That's so unfortunate. Like, it seems like this really is everyone's monster. Those were literally, it was literally a walking bed of two people in there. But then this room. It makes sense given her abuse that the room is made of skin, but the little pumping pistons is what I'm looking at. It's all skin, but then the only thing here is a TV. It makes me wonder if whenever she was abused, the only thing that would be around is a TV to drown out everything. Because she's looking for her mom. Like, everyone here seems to be looking for a loved one. So she's looking for her mom. Most likely her mother didn't know, and maybe the TV would be put on to, like, drown out the noise and keep it a secret. But then what do these mean in the walls? And every single one is a different speed. Like, I don't want to be too on the nose and say that, like, the motion represents, like, the act. But I am so curious to see what, like, this is supposed to represent. It's like these pistons and they're all a different speed. I don't know. This room is very on the nose. I mean, it's very on the nose with the skin, but I don't want to be on the nose with, like, this being like, oh, it's supposed to represent, like, the action of the pumping. Like, I don't want to be too on the nose, but it's just, I'm so curious if it, I'm curious, like, it probably is on the nose, but I'm curious if it at least means something else. If there was at least a little more thought put into it than that. Because I am very curious, because they're like all different speeds. They're all like different speeds and I don't really know what they are. That's exactly on the nose, unfortunately. Is that like is that what people's consensus are? Is that like it's probably for on the nose reasons and there's nothing like deeper there? The TV part makes me sad specifically, because I have a pretty good idea, I feel like, on why the TV was here and the only thing here. Today's date. And it's like covered in newspapers. I wonder if her door used to have like no one is allowed for her dad specifically. I don't know, then it does make me curious that like I have a very set idea that James cheated on his wife just because statistics feels on my side and because all of his monsters are basically just all sexual innuendos. And now that we've seen that it seems like everyone's monster is curated for them, it feels like that's all he's clouded by, which is most likely cheating on his wife. But then when she says that you probably went and found someone else and he says I would never, now I'm like, do you even know what you did, James? Or am I just off? Am I just off the mark here? The remake handles this very much softer than this. That's good, at least. There's nothing wrong with on the nose, but at least like some more subtlety, nuance, like some layers to this type of representation would be nice. But it's also like what drives me crazy is that like this just reminded me that I do know something about Silent Hill other than the fog. I saw people freaking out about the remake and saying like, oh, Western games and media is like turning women ugly and this and that. And it's like, now that I know who this woman is, this is who you wanted to be sexier and more attractive, and the remake ruined how hot she was? This character, this one, who literally just outright calls men and people like James a pig for seeing nothing but wanting to sexualize her, and that's the only reason you're kind. And that's the character that wasn't hot enough. Let's not validate the platforms of those morons. Those morons are exactly the people that Angela is afraid of. That's exactly the way that Angela was vomiting. That's, I promise you, if she saw what everyone was saying, like that, they are exactly who she is afraid of. Oh my god. Anyways, those are exactly the kind of people that Angela is trying to get away from. And it's very unfortunate that she's not even real and she can't even escape her own fears. If she was real, she would probably be even more miserable. Wow, this is better to handle actually, I'm not gonna lie. Dead men swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? Tongue turned blue and face gone gray. Watch them as they twist and sway. First one killed the butcher man, then cooked him in the frying pan, served him to his hungry guests and gave them seconds on their quest. The next one with his smile and sweets stole poor children off the streets. To men who dressed unsavory, he sold them into slavery. She's not even real and she can't escape it. What a fucking line. I mean, it's an unfortunate thing where like abuse victims like this, like, you can't escape it in real life and you can't escape it if you weren't even real. If you were fiction, you wouldn't be able to escape the stigma of what these kind of people turn you into. Breaking into a home at night, the thief he had a nasty fright, filled his foolish head with ale, woke up in the morn in county jail. The artist with his daunty skills tried his hand at painting bills, but caught in rain he was undone, when the ink he'd used did start to run. With promises of great return, taking gold he did not earn, bundled it up out of sight, quietly slipped off into night. 3 houses into ashes burned, the sheriff with no place to turn. Did spy a stranger to his town, locked him up and beat him down. Dead men swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? 6 feet long, 6 men wide, rounding their necks the noose tied. I probably could have, like, read that not that way, but couldn't help it. Only the sinless one can help you here. Mistakenly pull on a criminal's rope, and your reward will be returned to you in a shape most wondrously strange. So the first one is a butcherman. Next one is a criminal. The next one is a criminal. So there's 2 criminals so far out of the 6. I need to go. Have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest of your day or sleep. Whichever one. So let's see. I think first one is not a criminal. Next 2 are. But then, I guess the artist is a criminal? But I would totally ask you what you think of this game if you finish it this stream and I see a stream later. Yeah, if we don't finish it this stream, I basically stream every day Except for the days I'm sick. That is basically how I lay out my schedule. I'm here every day except for when I'm not. Whenever I get sick and have a flare-up. As a last little help, there's only one guy that's without sin. You have to use the other room too? Okay. So I'm like, so far, I think the butcherman is the only one that's okay. Because the artist did end up taking gold that is not his. Ooh, I'm not ready to explore a hallway yet, so let's go to that room. Go bye, have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. What the hell? Space is covered with a piece of paper and there's something written on it. This man was hanged for the crime of arson. Justice and revenge has been served. So this is probably in the order of the nooses. This man was hanged for the crime of kidnapping. That's the Candy Man. This man was hanged for the crime of counterfeiting. I'm assuming the artist. This man was hanged for the crime of swindling. Or is that the artist? This man was hanged for the crime of thievery. That's the one that broke into the house. This man was hanged for the crime of murder. Probably the sheriff. It looks like everyone has a crime and sin. I mean, swindling seems the least bad. I'm gonna keep this guy in mind. I'm gonna go look around some more. I can't turn the handle unless I remove the handcuffs. Now what is my cat doing? She better not have lost her toy there. You said sin? We're looking for whoever is the sinless. Only the sinless one can help you here. Mistakenly pull on a criminal's rope and your reward will be returned to you in a shape most wondrously strange. So someone without sin here. Kidnapping, murder, thievery. This one, counterfeiting, painting bills. It wasn't actually an artist. He was... Be calm. This one was counterfeiting. That's criminal still. My cat has so much energy right now. Promises of great return, taking gold he did not earn, bundled it up out of sight, quickly slipped off into night. Maybe this swindler? 3 houses into ashes burn. Sheriff with no place to turn. Did spy a stranger to his town, locked him up and beat him down. Arson. Feel like I didn't count that many though. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm sinful, so I don't know how to help. These are all sins, though. Everyone here is criminal. Swindling is the least worst. I don't even know if swindling someone is a crime, really. I mean, probably, I guess, yeah, it's a scam. Stealing. This man was hanged for a crime of kidnapping. And counterfeiting. Counterfeiting is a crime. So is all of these. But I also kind of want to pull the counterfeiting one because it said that he got caught in the rain and came undone. So it's like, it sounds like he didn't get to even commit that crime. Maybe let's go save first. Swindling, but also counterfeiting. What is this? Okay, I had to look at that. Had a message real quick. I'm gonna keep these two in mind. These two seem like the only ones. Justice and revenge had been served. Justice and revenge. Justice and revenge. Yeah, they all say justice and revenge had been served. So I feel like they all did commit the crime. Swindling feels the least bad, so I'm like... feel like this is the only one to pull. Shit. Did I do it? Did I get something? Maybe let's go check the first room. What ended up happening? Oh! Oh my god! Oh fuck! Okay. I'm gonna assume wrong answer? The only other person I can think of is the counterfeit, because it sounds like he didn't get to commit his crime because it got caught in the rain. Everyone else kind of talks about wiki answer. Let me try the counterfeit real quick and see, and then we can check. But if it sounds like everyone else's rhyme talks after the crime was done, whereas the artist one talks as if like it got caught in the rain, so maybe it never happened, so he never committed the crime. Maybe. God, he does it so slow. I don't like it. That might have also been wrong. Go ahead and look up the wiki answer while I go figure out what the fuck happened out here. Oh! It was wrong. I'm pretty sure it was wrong. The answer is the arsonist because the sheriff had no one else to blame but a stranger? Then we wouldn't call him an arsonist because he's not... You can't be an arsonist unless you committed the arson. Also, I thought the sheriff one was murder. Well... I guess when they said justice, they lied. Let's figure out who the arsonist is. I think it was this one. Yep, this man was hanged for the crime of arson. Justice was not served. Okay. Look at how many shotgun bullets I have. I should start using them more often. Alright. That was the arson one. Oh, fuck. Shit. Okay. I'm fucking dying. Maybe I should reload the save, I don't know. Oh, here we go. The key of the persecuted. Oh my god, I gotta reload it or something because these things are in the way. I don't even know how to reload the save. All I know is how to live with my mistakes. That's all I know. We'll see when the next time we die, though. If we die anytime soon, then we'll just call that a retry. Oh shit. Scared me. I just remembered that Maria is around and we're supposed to... Yeah, never mind. I don't know why my timing is like this.
Maria?
Hope she died.
Maria, no! What happened to you? Why? Why?
James, you remember she's not your wife, right? Holy shit.
Mary.
That is not Mary! Also, get back in there. There's nothing else in this room for me? Okay, well, there might have been a key. Oh, it's unlocked. Is Maria just cursed to like die over and over again because she's just a fantasy of Mary? There's nothing really for her to live other than to be a fantasy. Going down again. It's getting red. What the fuck? Oh, Eddie.
Eddie? What are you doing? What does it look like? He always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead.
That's true.
And the corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Eddie, have you gone nuts?
I knew it.
Why would you
too.
say that?
You're just like him, James.
Why would you say that?
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James.
Did he shoot me? No! I don't wanna... We're really just kind of taking shots at each other. I don't want to fucking kill him. He just punched me? If you can call that a punch. Eddie is stomping me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Cause he's kind of feeling like school shooter vibes. But I don't want to like flatten him like that. The body of a man later identified as was discovered. The probable cause of death, multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck, left side torso. Due to signs of struggle in the room, the lack of murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide. Given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched, history of drunkenness and violence, it's not a robbery, but a crime of passion. Wonder what that one's about. I really don't want to fight Eddie. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this room. I don't even know how I'm gonna kill Eddie. I definitely can't fucking swing that blade around. It's too fucking slow. I can't believe we're gonna have to kill Eddie. I really thought that we would all make it out of here. Except for Maria. But I think that's just because Maria's not real. I feel like everyone else is real except for Maria. I need way more health than that. Eddie. Oh, my cats. Having me a milkshake. Oh shit, I forgot. I leave this open. So I can actually see redeems and things like that. I don't want to have to do this with him. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I can never tell when I'm fucking close to death. I literally had 2 healths there. never tell when I'm close to death. I was at least able to take 2 shots, so I think I'll heal after that then. Apparently his little light slap on me is enough to murder me. That's like his strongest hit, I guess. So this only has 4 shots, so I need to remember that. It's a lot faster to reload in the menu than it is in the actual game. So I need to figure that out. Hola, Chris. Yo estoy bien. ¿Qué estado? ¿Cómo ha estado tu día? I feel like I can't wind this up. No puedo usar esto. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh. I don't want to kill him. No quiero matarlo. He estado bien. Se me vi un poco cansón el día. Pues ahora es el tiempo de restar. Pero bien que tu día ha estado bien. El jump scare it was. Ese señor es un robot. Okay. Varios tiros de rifle. No le hizo mucho daño, no sé qué es su problema. Pero yo ni le quiero matar. Él era un poquito como un amigo. I didn't want to kill him, he's like a friend. You see the movie Silent Hill? I have not seen the movie. I didn't know there was a movie about this. It's like every single one of these games have a movie. That's crazy. Okay, let's go. Oh.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life.
Okay, so this is what I guessed he was like then. This is what I guessed he was going through.
After I killed the dog, ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball.
Oh.
Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
Okay. Me está corriendo. Un rifle en vida es real. Es capaz de partir una cabeza en 2. Tanqueó varios. En el juego es fair game. So, él se fue loco porque todos la hacen burlas. Y ahora, toda su vida le burlaron. So, ahora se fue loco y está matando a personas. That's kind of the impression that I got of him, is that he was made fun of his whole life and now he's kind of like in a blackout rage killing people. But it's as if he's acted like he's only just now killing people, but apparently he did before. But he has like the story of almost like a child in development. Like, I don't know if maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think I've ever really read that in adults. Where that's kind of like a child development thing, where a child will start showing signs that they're going to kill people and becoming desensitized and not socialized when they start like killing animals, and then it could like escalate to people. Not always, but it can escalate to people, and it's a lack of empathy. But he's like doing that as an adult. Unless he's listing out what he did as a kid. I don't... It's normally a child development thing. Pero estoy confundida porque él está hablando como es un niño, pero es un hombre. Y está hablando de cómo él ha matado un animal y ahora quiere matar personas. El emulador hace que los juegos de Play 2 se vean hermosos. Oh, sí, el juego se mira muy bien. Me encanta cómo se miran. I've got this health left. Yee! Oh, fuck! Solo un pego y me mata. Yo puedo agarrar como 3 o 4 de su pistola, pero un cocotazo ya me ha matado. I can take like 3 or 4 bullets from him, but one smack and it's over. Todo lo que sucede en Silent Hills es en la imaginación de la prota. Sí, pero la cosa es que siento como es toda la imaginación de él y los 3 otras personas. Creo que el Silent Hill le ha llamado a muchas diferentes personas con problemas y todo es la imaginación de ellos, no solo de él. Porque yo creo que Eddie es real. Todos tienen sus varios monstruos. Ah, fuck. Okay, be calm, be calm, be calm. There he goes. I didn't think that this would be my hardest boss. Like, yo he tenido muchos monstruos a pelear, pero no creía que él iba a ser el peor boss. Esa es la primera vez que alguien me ha matado tanto tiempos. Te explico, en todos los Silent Hills hay diferentes problemas porque la maldición hace que las personas que tienen problemas mentales o depresión se sientan atraídos por este pueblo. Solo les sale a ellos. Ah, ok. Porque yo no sé nada. Okay, just... Oop! No, no! Okay, I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay. Yo, run! It's his... Oh my god, it's his hits that do me the worst. Ah! Oh my god, no! Will you stop it? Okay. Oh no! Okay, okay, okay. Yo no sé por qué ya no está haciendo el aim a él. No! Oh no! Okay, okay. Oh my god. Yo ya ni tengo nada. I don't have any more heals or anything. I just have to hope that this will be the last one. What? What? Oh!
Eddie? Eddie? I killed a human being. A human being. Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
Oh my god. Pero el pueblo realmente no existe en sí, solo queda ruinas, está vacío. Pero la maldición sigue estando. Este pueblo hace años era una secta que adoraban a un demonio y pesar que desaparecieron con el tiempo, que era la maldición. Eso lo explican en los Origins. No te recomiendo jugarlo, es medio malo, pero su historia es buena. Ay. No. Yo quería que todos nos vamos vivos. I wanted all of us to make it out alive. Lo único vivo son los protas. No. No one's gonna live? Porque yo siento como todos son real personas, pero no María. Pero Eddie, Laura y Angela sí. I wanted everyone to live. I wanted us all to make it. My cat. Oh, I'm controlling it. Well, I can't even see what way I'm pointed. Y ni puedo mirar en dónde estamos. This feels like an awkward setup. Why did they just have me staring at him? ¿Qué está pasando? Bueno, te mando muchos abrazos. Ah, pues que tengan un buen descanso. Gracias por venir. What's happening? How am I supposed to... I'm just holding it straight down, but like there's a... I'm so confused on this part. I'm so concerned on what's happening. And I don't know what to do. I feel like he fucked up and he should be going that way. Because why is he going away from the one platform we saw? Am I stuck? I don't... It's acting like I'm there. I don't know what we're doing. I'm trying to keep it on so I can see the redeems if there ends up being any. It's like there's an invisible wall no matter what. 'Cause I'm not against the platform. I'm like trying to roll backwards, but he won't go backwards. Why did you just drop a whole link there? Alright, let me see what you sent. What is this? Oh. I have to follow this, okay. I'm just going backwards. Or forward, or whichever way this man's technically going. Feels weird though, because the entire time he wanted to go to the Lakeview Hotel. And now it looks as if I'm going back. Why would they make this section like this? Go ahead, James. Some of these noises feel like they don't match, but I'm gonna leave it be. This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years. Yeah, well, this is the worst fucking special place I've ever seen in my life. But we're here. Do we have any health packs? Spare some health packs. I'm fucking dying. I'm scared of being sent back to the fight with Eddie. Waiting for you. So 312 is where you and Mary stayed at. You guys stayed there one time? And he said that, or at least Maria had said, that they had made a videotape together. So I'm very curious on what this videotape is. Oh, good night, cat. A rectangular indentation, so plate in front of the indentation, something engraved. Seed of the princess who awoke from dead. Heated 312. I mean, it kind of feels like I could go there immediately. But I know it's never that easy. Mr. James Sunderland, the videotape you forgot here is being kept in the office on the first floor. In the office? The only thing that looks like an office is here, the reception. I might watch the new Silent Hill movie to see if it's good. Let me know if it is good. I would love to hear about it. What the hell? Why do I keep ending up? Here we go. Oh shit!
Did I
Oh,
scare you?
you did,
Yeah.
Laura.
You did.
Oh.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No.
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
Oh, you're looking for her?
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it?
I would actually, yeah. I've been asking you like 3 times for it. Who's Rachel?
Rachel.
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
Oh, you were in the hospital with her. My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quite beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me. But please give him a chance. It's true he may be a little surly sometimes, but he doesn't laugh much. But underneath, he's really a sweet person. Laura, I love you like my very own daughter. If things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. Happy 8th birthday. Your friend forever, Mary.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one, Mary. Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it.
Laura!
The thing is that she said she met Mary a year ago. I mean, he might be trusting the child a little too much on her time. I mean, does Laura even know what year it is? Like, kids aren't really good with time. The only reason a kid knows it's their birthday is if you tell them. So she probably didn't turn 8 a week ago. She probably turned 8 a while ago. And she just didn't realize like how long time has passed. Ooh, the cats are fighting. I don't know what surly means, but yeah, the fact that she didn't think that James loved her and that she was mean and treated her bad says a lot. Because here's the thing, like, it says in the letter, like, oh, well, he doesn't laugh much. Okay, but maybe he should... It's just one of those things where it's like, I'm gonna judge him harshly on this because they didn't meet under normal circumstances. They met while she was in the hospital dying. So the fact that from people's outside perspectives, it looks like he treats her terribly is not a good look. It doesn't matter if James is like quiet or an introvert or doesn't laugh much. When your loved one is in the hospital, you try really hard to lift up their spirits. Normally, everyone acts different in the hospital setting. No one acts like they do at home. And the fact that he looked like he was treating her like shit in the hospital is not a good fucking look. That's the one place where you should be acting differently. The fuck am I hearing? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This is gonna be a hard one. Hello, cat. Fuck, I'm like very low health with no healing. Shit, it's too late. And I missed. Oh, thank God. Shit. Shit. Thank God. I don't know if they're gonna keep coming or not, so let's just... try and be fucking fast. I need healing so fucking bad. That's weird, it doesn't even show a door. Shit. Fuck. Trying so hard to avoid enemies. Shit. I'd rather go upstairs than keep fighting whatever's up there. Uh-uh. Oh, I can't go there. Maybe I should just go straight to 312? Nope. Of course, it's not that easy. Wait, what? I missed it. I missed her call my name. I wonder if he would have reacted to it. Shit. I fucked it. It's a fish key in 312. The basement is the only one where I would kind of think that that would fit. Oh no, though. I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Be right back. Be right back. Okay, hello, 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 I'm back. I cannot tell if it's good or bad timing that I am back. Ah. And it says the ads will begin in 5 minutes. I am back though. I am not gonna lie, I am very scared to go down to the basement. But it is also the least amount of rooms. So I'm like, maybe I should just go down there first. I know that I'm like low health, but like rip off the band-aid maybe. Maybe we just rip off the band-aid. There is a save here. Nah, other side of the lobby. So I'm like, I at least killed those 2 fucking things. And I don't want to again. So maybe let's just save there. And we go downstairs to the basement. Just throw myself in immediately. Hello? I wonder if I can just one-shot it. Nope. Oh, I did. Okay. Oh, 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 oh! Why is it not pausing? And it killed me. Yeah, that is why. That is why I have that save point there. It would not open up the inventory for some reason. Shit, yep. Yep. The way I wish I could just put in a mod to make this a fast swinger. I know I could technically whip out my shotgun, but if I'm already like out of rifle ammo, using it as a boss fight. Nope, didn't work. Yeah, pause it! This fucking man. Is it there? Did you get it? Shit, it's gonna miss again. Yep. Yep. I've never been built for this type of weapon, and we're going with the stick. We're going with my trusty stick, and that'll be that. It's all I know. There. This is at least guaranteed. There. Okay. And then they're gonna come back to life immediately though. Once I enter a different room. Bar? There's not really a bar here, but I'll leave that alone. Also, that'll have to be opened eventually. Huh. It doesn't even say like out of order or anything. It just in and out, I guess. Okay. Oh wait, it says it's locked. Nope, doesn't work. Okay, well, a can of paint thinner. Only thing left to do is up. Shit. Nope, didn't work. Didn't work. Didn't work. Didn't work. Oh. That fucking bed enemy sucks dick. Okay, I think I need to just let that weapon go. I need to let that weapon go. Go down already. There we go. Okay. I want to at least mark those. I'm in such a low health, I might just save after every little thing I do. I'm too low health to be risking this shit. Okay. Now what was it? Upstairs? The other way. And all of these are scribbled out, so none of these are like possibly open. Could go there. That's not possible. Oh, thank God. I at least want to get out of being a fucking one hit. Maybe that'll help me a little bit. What room is this? It doesn't have a name. Okay, let's see. Cause that, I mean, I guess we could go downstairs real quick. Oh, cool. A quick place to save. Oh, it is counting how many times I saved. I don't think that's good. Maybe I should stop saving willy-nilly. This is the one place where I'm like saving like crazy because I don't have any fucking health. I'm trying to look down there. I cannot. I don't think I missed anything there though anyway. Oh, thank God. Will my fish key do it? Oh, thank God. 204. I have a lot of handgun bullets, could use it. What was this for then? Oh, here we go. I'm like, that cannot be the only thing in this room. A health drink. I've already read enough medical books, none of them ever did any good. Oh, fucking boo-hoo, my guy. Alright, only thing left are those rooms, and I think it said that this was the key to 204. I wanna time this so fucking badly. How far am I from the save? Maybe I should go fucking save. I've missed like every fucking time. I 'Cause I'm like full health, but god damn, still fucking abysmal with the dying. Went the wrong fucking way. Okay. I'm going to fucking try my best with this one. Come on. Shit. Okay, that one was good. Next one. Got it! Fucking hate it here. Locked. Okay. This is the only room available. Employee elevator key. Over? Nope. Photos scattered everywhere. What's this? Aren't those also photos of you? Okay, he seems to not care about the... I mean, I think those are photos of him. Hey, if he's not worried about it, no skin off my bones. That is a-okay with me. That elevator doesn't work. So what's this key for? Oh, wait! Ain't this like paint thinner? I don't know if it'll get rid of marker, but... There we go. Lose. Oh, the music box, okay. Can't get there anyway yet. Oh, it was in the basement, wasn't it? Okay. Down at the basement. So let's do the music box first, and then we'll go to the basement. At least it plays a few more notes. Okay, good, they're still dead. Oh, wrong way. Oh! You're up fucking alive. Okay. How do I use it? I don't actually know. It's not like it's not for this. Because every other elevator, like, doesn't really exist. They're broken. Yeah, they don't, it's not a thing, it doesn't exist. A little confused then. There's a locked room there. I don't know if that's a elevator. Oh shit, there was something here. Oh! Fuck! There we go. Okay. Looks like there's more places to look around here. Oh, but that was it though. Okay, so that still wasn't gonna lead me anywhere. Okay, where to next? There's a locked door over there. We can check that out. But I don't have that many more options. Yeah, that employee elevator, I do not know. Okay, it's for this. There are memos hanging here, but nothing interesting. Nothing's fucking interesting to you at this point. Oh shit. Jesus. I'm one person. What the fuck? I'm one person. Oh, put all my shit away? Okay. Like everything? Okay. The key that I need to even get to her? Oh my god, I don't like this. What? I don't like this. This is the same, but not. Oh, it's because I'm on the other side that I couldn't get to. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Gotta be fucking kidding me. What's the videotape though? I wanna fucking watch it. Got a TV in here real quick? Maybe in the employee lounge. What do you mean it's too dark to read the map? Rifle shells, but no fucking rifle. Okay, that's all the doors there. Normally the bathrooms are locked, so I'll at least mark those off. Why is that one lit up? Juice cans are lined up. What's the point of this room? Sometimes I wonder what the point of some rooms are. Okay, the only thing left are the stairs, which of course has a fucking monster immediately at it. Ooh, girl! Knocking shit down. Okay, so I guess I should just run past them. Will you fuck off? No, I can barely squeeze by. Oh, God. Jesus. Bar key? Okay, so when I get out... Fuck. Here we go. God damn. Fucking running around with no way to defend myself. Making soup. Okay. Thank you. Okay, that's all I get. I'll just take the first aid kit now. I just realized I was like, I don't hear anything, so there are no enemies. I fucking put my radio away, so I can't even sense enemies anymore. Doesn't play, so it must be broken. What was that for? Genuinely, what was that for? Did the door not exist unless the light bulb was on it? Okay. Oh. This is where I was already, so I have to find my way back for all my stuff. So where did I put all my shit then? Also, what did I get out of all of that? I got a videotape. In my handwriting. Okay. So you did. Okay. Would love to watch it. But anyway. So where did I leave all my shit? I just came from there. Where did I leave everything? I don't even remember. Shit, I don't even remember where we put all my stuff. Is it in the storeroom? No, because that didn't lead to anything. Is it this elevator? No, that's where I came from. I was somewhere that was not the first floor. Second floor that way, I think, then. Hope it's this way. Oh shit. Oh, thank God. Okay. Now let's see. There's no elevator way to the other side of that door. There's no doors to unlock. I wonder if there's a TV somewhere and that's what I'm supposed to be doing right now. I can't access that yet because it's locked and I don't have a key. $312, a knife. $312, a knife, and my videotape. So what should I do? Literally nothing else is a thing. That whole section is done. All of these are crossed out, so it's not something that I can open later. That's unlocked. Crossed out, done. I genuinely don't know then. I didn't get any extra pieces. I don't think I've noticed a TV anywhere. Maybe in one of the hotel rooms? We can check, hopefully that TV had something to watch the tape. Okay. So that's immediately surrounded. Fuck. No. Ah, fuck. No. Oh my fuck. No. Oh, maybe I should have saved. I hate when they fucking turn into those little bugs and run around. Shit. Now I gotta do that all again. Yeah, I know the shelf is empty. Go fucking put your shit away. Okay, let's just try to speed it. I need to go into the office, and I think the employee lounge. Hold on. Refrigerator, freezer, pantry. I at least have to mark these for myself so I know that I did look at everything. Otherwise I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna think I missed a whole section. Okay, these are all marked. Okay, just run it. Grab that. There we go, there we go. I don't think I took any hits. Hopefully. Ooh, don't use that. It's too dark to find the keyhole. Oh my god, James, you need help with everything. Okay, up these stairs. And then where is it that we left all our stuff? On like the second floor? Yeah, second floor. I don't think it's that way. It's the other way. Here we go. Ooh, shit. Yeah, where was it? Is it this way? Yep, there we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we just gotta turn and run. I rely on that map like my life depends on it. Alright, so we have to go watch that tape. Considering the fact that there's enemies there, I'm assuming we're going to the right way. Where is it? There it is. There we go. Now where's the TV? Is there a TV here? There has to be something here, otherwise it wouldn't just fucking drop in enemies. What? Why would they throw enemies that never existed? If there wasn't something here like a TV to watch my fucking possible sexy tape. Possible sexy tape. Shit, I really don't know then. Because the only thing I have is 312 and my videotape. I can't imagine where there would be a TV to watch this shit. Just killed all those fucking enemies for nothing. There a TV here, maybe? No, that's a suitcase. I thought that was a VHS tape player. Shit. No TV there. There's nothing else here. I could check the restaurant room, but that is the only thing possible in mines. Ooh, my IHE, okay. No, there was no TV here. If I wanted to watch me and my wife's sex tape, where would I play it? Don't tell me that I have to take off all my stuff and go through the elevator again. But then again, that's not possible because the elevator would count the videotape as an item. It wouldn't let me through. Oh, but technically I have access now by going to the basement, so I don't need that elevator anymore. Let's see. Only one way to find out. Get. Fuck. It's bread. I don't know what you mean, Victoria, but welcome in. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, stairs are all the way at the end here. Oh, it was a Silent Hill 3 reference, very popular meme. Unfortunately, this is my first entry into the series. I don't know nothing about Silent Hill, but I'm learning. Oh shit. I mean, this is where I got the tape anyway, so if I wanted to watch the tape here, I would have. Pretty sure I remember that there was no TV there. If I wanted to watch me and my wife's sex tape, where would I watch it? Oh, they got me good here. I am stuck. The most that I can do is maybe check if the third floor is unlocked on its own. Okay, yeah, it's right past her. Just scoot over there. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Okay, best I can do is just check, I guess. See if it unlocked itself. Sometimes shit does do that. Sometimes it does unlock itself. That's the only thing I can hope for, because if it didn't, I'm at a loss. Yeah. Shit. I've already gone through every room. The only thing that I have is a tape and a knife. A tape, a knife, and a key to the room she's waiting for me in, but I can't access that yet. There's an observation room, so I'm assuming that that's where I would watch the tape, so the tape is not a part of the game here. It's not a part of my play. There's so many rooms here that have not been explored, but they're locked out. I was gonna say like, oh, I missed a door here in the storeroom, but you can't access the storeroom. And the hall can't be accessed, so there's nothing there. There's no door in the cloakroom to access it there. Fuck, they have got me beat here. These are all locked, and there's no elevator on that end. Can go to the second floor and see if the elevator, because the elevator didn't let me go to the third floor, so I don't think that that's possible, but we can test it. We can at least test the theory and see if the elevator will take us to the third floor. I do have doubts though. But I've got no other idea. I don't need anything from this shelf. Yeah, so I can't put any stuff away. So that was never gonna take me to the third floor. Because everywhere else has already been explored except for there. And there is an elevator to the third floor, but it doesn't take me there, and James doesn't even want to get on it anymore. So the elevator is spent. There's nothing more to do there. What could I possibly be missing? Oh, hello, cat. James, at some point you gotta leave your wife alone. I mean, just like Laura said, you didn't even like your wife, so I think it's about time we call it home. Every room has been searched, and this door hasn't been opened. Here we go. Oh. I guess I really could leave. It's a fountain in the shape of a bird. No water is coming out right now. Take the 59 hotel stairway key from the middle music box. If you saw the gate blocking the third floor, you'll know what this is for. It's time to head to the core of your special place. Head up the large stairway in the lobby and through the west double doors, then go up the slim staircase. Use the hotel stairway key to open the gate blocking the way to the third hallway. Take the 59 hotel stairway key. I don't think I even have that. I just have the 312 key. The music box hasn't been figured out either. I haven't gotten any more pieces. I'm like missing 2 more. Oop, there we go. It's in this room. I think I'm missing 2 more pieces for the music box. Let me see. Here it is. Yeah, it needs 2 more pieces. And I thought maybe the videotape would be a part of it, but it's not. Yeah, take the key from the middle music box. Which I do not have yet. So what we're missing is this music box, but the problem is how to finish the rest of the music box. Seat the princess who fled at midnight. I don't even think this is a puzzle since it kind of put it in there immediately, but... Oh wait, take the music box. Hold on. Oh, it doesn't let me do anything further. I was like, maybe I can examine it and open it and there's other pieces in it. No, it can only do one thing. It can only use. If you saw the gate blocking the 3rd floor, you'll know what this is for. Hold on, let me read that message again. Oh, that was under the assumption the music box was done? Yeah, no. Music box is not done yet. I still need 2 pieces. But the only thing that I have left, like we found the elevator, we went to the other side of the 2nd floor, and the only thing that I got, and every door has been searched and opened. Everything else is locked. The only thing that I have is the 312 key and what I'm assuming is we have Cinderella. Yeah, Cinderella's already in place. Cinderella's already in place. Now we just have 312 key, the knife, and the videotape. We're missing 2 pieces. But every door has been opened. And the only thing that I have not gone to yet is the 3rd floor. We have went through every door. And every other door is locked. Oh shit, we're playing the OG Kick-Ass. We like to play, we like to compare both the classics and the remakes. Right now we are indeed on the classic one. Yeah, we already accessed the elevator. That took us to the employee section. And everything was locked up. I found no music box pieces. So I'm at a loss. This is what we're mainly stuck on because one is at a garden fountain. Sound familiar? I can go look at the garden fountain. Oh wait, no, hold on. That's the wrong door. Yeah, it was covered in fog, but I didn't know that we were... I just kind of immediately went inside the hotel. I can check that though. Yeah, the garden fountain, there's multiple outside. Yeah, here we go. This way. Because I've gone outside before, but the bitch was covered in fog. This is just how we entered the hotel. There we go. Grab it. There we go, thank you. Okay. So we got that one. Because this is how we entered the hotel. I ran around, but I didn't notice it because everything is covered in fucking fog. So that's 2 pieces. Mermaid and the Cinderella is found. Let's go put the mermaid in. here. What do you mean you can't use it here? Okay, just give me... Yeah, just take the music box. There we go. Found on a shelf in the pantry on the first floor. Let me see for a more specific look. No, I know the pantry on the first floor. It's just weird because I clicked all around the room. And I was like, I don't know what the point of that room was. We can go again, though. But I was like clicking along the shelves. That was before I died, though, but... When I was clicking on the shelves, it didn't give me anything. So I was like, I don't know why they would give me... Why they would open that room for me if there was nothing in it. But I guess there was something after all. Okay, stairs. Let's just turn this way. This way. Move past them. And it'll be upstairs here. Yeah, because there's only one pantry. There's no other pantry here, and it's literally lit up with a red light. That's why I was like, why is it not giving me anything? So I was like grinding against these, but he said that nothing is of use to me. There it is. Yeah, I was like clicking all along the walls and he's like, no, nothing's of interest of me. And I was like, okay. James, nothing is ever of interest of you. But okay, finally, yes, thank you. That shit was stumping me. Because even when I was at the fountain, I was clicking it a few times and he's like, oh, there's no water coming out of it. He wouldn't even grab it. This man is just... my constant downfall here. Oop, here we go. The problem is that James is never interested in doing anything. James, nothing is of interest. I missed more than 2 hours of content, but I know that was funny. The amount of shit that I'm clicking on because I want to read them or investigate, like the fucking pantry shelf that had the item we needed, and he's like, nothing here is of interest of me. Okay, fuck me then. Fuck me. Sorry for investigating. And literally the one thing that I was investigating is exactly what I needed to investigate, but he kept saying nothing's of interest of me here. And I was like, fine then, I'll fucking leave and I'll keep on looking elsewhere. And I was grinding against these fucking shelves. Okay, here we go. I could go and look at a bunch of documents. Even another time, he was like, I've read enough medical books. They're never of good use to me. Okay. Sorry. Didn't know it was a fucking sore subject for you. Huh. Can I only put one music box? Why won't it let me put in another one? Okay, here we go. Shit, so I gotta figure out the order. Seat of the princess who awoke from death. So this one is for Snow White. There's a riddle tied to this. Did you read anything that could help you? I didn't even get to read any of the riddles because I was running around all over the place. So that's what I'm doing now. But for sure Snow White died because, well, it's Snow White. Seed of the princess who spoke no words. Okay, so that's mermaid. You know, it's crazy. I know the answers, but I did not watch Snow White. Seed of the princess who fled at midnight. That's Cinderella. There we go. Look, Rapunzel! And, Alice in Wonderland? I don't know. They had me at one princess. I knew one at least, alright? Take what we get there. Who is this one? Okay, it's not gonna tell me. But okay. We did it. We got it. Thank God. Thank you. They're literally driving me crazy. Could not for the life of me get the fuck out of here. And I can't believe part of the reason I couldn't get the fuck out of here is because James said nothing is of interest of me. Finally, I have like been... All I've been looking for is how to watch my fucking wife's sex tape. Like, God. Finally. Alright, where's the observation room? Been trying so hard to watch my fucking wife's sex tape. This one right here? Perfect. Okay, never mind. Let's just go to room 312. This room 312 right here? Hotel S. I hope there's a TV here. I've just been trying to watch my goddamn wife's sex tape. Alright? Fucking lock me up. My bad. Just been trying so hard. God forbid. There's no TV here. Look, there's nothing interesting written here. All he says is, nothing's interesting, nothing's interesting. I wouldn't even harp on him so much if he just said, like, nothing here. Can't see anything. Couldn't figure this out or whatever, but just nothing interests him ever. It's a television here, even when it's plugged in. All I get is snow. Alright, buddy. Perfect. What do you mean? Don't do this to me right now. Don't do this to me right now. Don't do this to me right now. I have been trying. First of all, so none of my buttons are working except for X. And moving around. Now I can't exit this either. This is not good. If I can't get out of here, let me try with this. Okay, because I was like, if I can't get out of here, we have not saved. I cannot get out. I cannot, like, lose this save. But anyway, it looks like I'll be able to use it. Oh, thank God! Thank God, thank God, thank God. I've been trying so hard to watch this goddamn sex tape. Finally! Let's find out what me and my wife recorded 3 years ago. Thank you.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
Holy shit. What the fuck? I feel like I saw possibly two things here. And I don't know which one it was. It's one or the other. And you saw both? I mean, I didn't say what I think I saw.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
Laura. Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
Did you kill her?
No, I killed her.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her! I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. The Mary you know isn't here. Laura, I'm sorry.
I want to watch that again so bad.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please come to me. Do you hate me? Is that why you won't come? James,
That voice.
James. Please hurry. Are you lost? I'm here. I'm waiting.
I can't play it again. So I felt like I saw possibly two things or one of the two. For me, it looked like she was sick and he started having sex with her. And then it looked like he was killing her. Oh shit, I forgot that the fucking controller's broken. I mean, maybe the sex part didn't happen, but the killing part, yeah, that... He's fucking worse than I thought. Oh good, the control's working again. There we go, okay. Sometimes the fucking controller breaks and only one button works. Why is it marked in purple? None of the doors have ever been marked in purple before. Congrats on being fucking worse than I thought. I mean, is that it for this floor? We just leave now? The radio isn't like gonna help lead me anywhere. It's different again. The world is fucking different again. Jesus Christ. He fucking killed her, but should I be surprised, really? Good part of the movie. May they keep this shit in the movie, indeed. Okay, here we go. 216. I want to know why it's scribbled in purple now. I got visibly upset realizing what that tape was. Is the coworker that saw your reaction, is it the coworker that wanted you to watch this? Then she said, have fun, what's to come? He's so much fucking worse than I thought. He's so much worse than I thought. I guess that's a statistic that you never really consider, is that is a thing as well. When partners like get sick, they usually kill their wife, so it's just... But it's something that you don't really fucking consider. You don't fucking sit there and think about that. They get so fucking like resentful, so hateful that they just fucking kill their partner. Oh, what a galaxy look. I can't walk. Fuck. And the water is a different color than it normally is. Like, not just the color, but it's like got this little starry, like... Ooh, hold on. Health. It's got this little, like, starry texture to it. I don't like that it's giving me a bunch of supplies. I feel like this also fucking... Now it feels even more confirmed my thoughts on the fact that, like, not only does it feel like he sexually objectifies to the point where they're literally objects and mannequins and they're nothing but a pair of legs to be spread open, but also the way that he beats on them. I know that, like, technically they're monsters, he's fighting back, but it also just feels like it's to show his almost, like, aggression. And the way that he doesn't really almost care for someone's autonomy. If it means that he will get some type of gratification, he'll become aggressive or violent for what he wants.
I was looking for you. Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama, why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela, that's wrong.
No, don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James, give me back that knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No, I'd never kill myself. It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
Oh my god. So we know now that all her monsters, like her torture here, is about the abuse that she endured, the sexual abuse. Seeing that, like, quote-unquote painting, I mean, it feels like that's probably like a painting of her, kind of like like her having her body boarded up there and exposed and vulnerable for like everyone to see. Could also be a reach, I don't know, because it's just a torso and a specific part is kind of like bloodied there and exposed. But the fact that she says like everything like this, like you see it too, it's always like this for me, I feel like flames is a good way to kind of like, maybe not personify, but like it's a good way to like symbolize and show the way that it feels when you experience that type of abuse. The way that like your skin is always burning and irritated, not like fully physically in reality, but mentally, like it just feels like your skin is burning and irritated all the time because you hate it so much, to the point where some people will even scrub themselves until it burns. And the fact that the flames are engulfing everything, you lose control, and it's suffocating. The fact that her mother said that she deserved it. Because I kept thinking this entire time. She brought up that she had maybe her dad and her brother is here, but she never seemed to care to look for them. The only person that she wanted to look for was her mother. So I thought that she was looking for her mother because her mother was a comforting figure for her. And instead, her mother says that she deserved it and enabled the abuse. And it makes me wonder why she's looking for her so much. But it's one of those things where, like, you know, a daughter will always be looking for her mother's validation. So she might, whether the mother would have been a comfort for her or not, she might have always like ended up looking for her mother here. And then also James is propping himself up, like checking on her, almost as if he cares and wants to help her. And now when she flat out like confronts him with it, like, are you gonna help me? Are you gonna heal me? Are you gonna take all of this on and love me? No? Yeah, didn't think so. There's a lot of people in your life that will show that they care, or at least try to, and almost position themselves and act like they're saving you or helping you and doing a favor, when in reality, they're not. Because when you actually prop them up to give them that chance, now it's too much for them. Now they didn't mean to take on that much. They don't want to. You're too much all of a sudden. Oh, I hate when this game breaks because it scares me. Because I don't have a save point, and I can't have this fucking game breaking. Oh my god. Sometimes it just breaks. Why are you broken, sir? The controller doesn't work. There we go, okay. Literally just fiddle with it a bit and it'll work, I guess. Cause also I'm tired of fucking James acting like he can save her and positioning himself to be like a carer for her and being oh so kind, when one, I've always had a feeling that you cheated on your wife, and two, now we realize that you're absolutely fucking worse than that and you're abysmal. Because I mean, maybe you still cheated on your wife, but you're fucking worse than that. I wish that's all you did. You fucking killed her. What the fuck? What? I don't... Oh no. I don't even know what floor I wanted to go on. Shit. I hate that we can never follow her, because I would love to fucking help her, but we're not the one for her. We can't help her. And technically there's not really that one quote-unquote person for you. Like, it's something that you have to do all on your own. I can't be her savior even if I wanted to. That's like, it's up to her entirely. I want to be there for her. I want to quote unquote save her. But you can't. There's not really such thing. There is no saving people. There's just supporting them. You're not like this white knight in shining armor. You're never gonna be that for someone. What the fuck? This was horrible. It's so bad. Shit.
Stop! Leave her alone! Leave us both the hell alone! Ah!
I was weak. That's why I needed you.
What?
Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
Well, no, Maria's dead again. Trust me, I'm totally okay with her being dead. Trust me, I'm good on that being dead. But I think it bothers me too that this fucking fantasy of Maria, that's his main desire, to constantly like save and fail over and over again. The only thing that I've seen him really push and care about is this one fucking person who's not his wife and not real. You know about the meaning? The meaning about what specifically? About Maria or her being killed over and over again? Please, fucking... Yeah, fuck. Yeah, that didn't work. Because we've been kind of like analyzing a few parts of it here and there. Because we just went through, unfortunately, Angela's part. Okay. Okay. Calm down. Let's be easy. I wish James would fucking use the knife and fucking just save it for himself. Wish he would. Oh, fuck. That's gonna hit me real hard. Yep. I can't run away now. Oh, you're fucking... You run away from all your fucking problems, buddy. I've seen what you did to fucking Mary. Not the dialogue. He says that because he need no guilty punishment no more. He realizes what is going on now. Oh yeah, that. My main thing is my main thing is if he directed any of that towards Maria. Needing her to like teach him a lesson over and over again. Because I know that like the pyramid head is one of them, but I wonder if he felt that way at all towards Maria's aspect, but oh, I just, this fucking man. Just yep. It's like they're slow, but damn are they fast. This never really works. I've never actually fucking killed a pyramid head. I don't know what... Do I have a key on me? I do not. There are two, because one for Mary and another one for Eddie now. So not one for Angela yet. There's hope for my girl. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! I didn't want Eddie to die either. Like, I didn't want to fucking kill them. Although the way he's over here like, oh my god, I killed a human being, and you've very much done that before. But keep being in denial, my guy. Oh shit. Ah shit. Movie's just like the game. I'm glad the movie is good. I keep hitting the wrong button. I am fucking dying. As Plato said, the reader's interpretation surpasses the author's intention. That's how I feel sometimes about Sinners. Like, Sinners has a lot of good meaning, a lot of good layers to it. But there were a few moments in Ryan Coogler's interview where I'm like, you might have missed a few things in your own movie. Mainly because he had a commentary where he was mentioning that someone is not racist and that. And that was kind of crazy because they did flat out racist things in the movie, but you know, who's to say? Literally no pyramid head has ever been killed. I can't run away now, but like, do you know what we should do, my guy? Because you know you can't kill them, right? That's not... You cannot kill one. You have never been able to kill one. You've never been able to kill one. Yeah, that one was the last one. That was the last hit. Your motto reminds me of Betty Boop. Oh, I love her. Did they hit each other? I wonder if I can do that, but I don't know what he can really. Woo! I'm trying to like check the carpet flooring because there's markings on it. Ooh, be careful. Ooh. Fucking watch for it. Because there's like an X here. Oh, fuck. Think about this. God, I'm fucking... God, I'm just so fucking bothered by Angela. Like, I just... Fuck. Ah, Angela's hard. She's a hard one. The fact that there are 9 save points together on that wall is one of the best details in the game. Ooh. Can you tell me about that? Do you know that unlike other save points, in these ones, Streams avoids looking at the screen because he is now aware? I didn't notice that. And is that why, like... Is that why there's like 9 of them so he can't like avoid it? Kind of forces him to look at it more? Oh, oh. Shit. Ah, shit. Fuck. You have never been able to kill one. I press the switch but nothing happens. The save point is actually the note he wrote himself to deceive himself, and now that he's aware of it, he's ashamed to look at it. I've been wanting to fucking read or see what the fucking save point is so badly because it's so red, and I've tried to... Because I can't actually zoom in on it. I can't control the camera, so... In the beginning, I was trying to figure out what it fucking was because it looked like a book at first. I could not for the life of me figure it out. Oh, fuck! Hit me, hit me. Got me. Shit. I genuinely don't believe that I'm supposed to fight them. Because he's never been able to kill one. And I fucking like maimed him with this one multiple times and... Ooh! Run. Ah, fuck! So I hit him with it a few times on the first one and it didn't do anything. Which, like, very fucking lucky that I even landed a single hit. Yeah, that's a lucky. What the hell? The letter at the beginning wasn't written by Maria, but by him to deceive himself. The real Noah is the one at the end of the game, the one that the girl Laura has. Like this one right here where she says that she is going to Silent Hill? Or is there like another letter that we're gonna finally get from Laura as well? Also, now that I know what fucking James did, I wanna fucking read this and see if it recontextualizes anything. Far away now in a quiet, beautiful place, please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Don't be too hard on the sisters. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please give him a chance. It's true he may be a little surly sometimes, but he doesn't laugh much. Underneath, he's a sweet person. If things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. She says she's going to... I'm far away now in a quiet, beautiful place. Very curious on if she wrote that before or if this is supposed to be like after her death. I don't know. I do not believe that we're actually supposed to fucking fight these things. Every time I hit them, it doesn't do anything, and then when I shoot him, it sounds like it's hitting the metal. Delay is the one that says he's waiting for her in Silent Hill. He wrote that to himself to take Silent Hill and face the truth there. Let me see it. Fuck. When we said finish this fight and sit in the main menu and let the movie play. Like actually, like I have to actually fight them because they've not taken any hits. I've hit him a few times with the fucking... Ooh, walk away, walk away. I hit him a few times with it. Okay, you do have to fight. I did not think that this would actually be a fight, but let us see. I don't know how long this fight is gonna be then because I fucking stabbed that thing. Okay, so she said, okay, because I was like, I stabbed him with the giant lethal fucking sword and it didn't do anything to him. And I stabbed him multiple times. Surprisingly, I did hit some shots. Which I have never fucking been able to hit a shot in my goddamn life with that thing. Been getting better at it though. So Pyramid Head takes 38 pistol rounds. Ooh, walk, run away. Ooh, fuck. Oh! I thought that the fucking like sword that I got though. I thought that the sword that they gave me was stronger than the pistol though, because he took at least like 3 hits of this. So I don't know why he didn't fucking die. If you run out of ammo on all 3 weapons, the game ends the fight after a few seconds. Oh yeah, no, trust me, I'm not gonna run out of that. For some reason, I only feel safe when I'm carrying the stick around. So I have quite a bit of ammo. In the remake, instead, they just spawn ammunition for you. That's crazy though, because I hit him with the fucking sword. I feel like he should have fucking died to that sword, but what do I know? T-pose moment. A little bit. They're between a T-pose and an A-pose. A-pose, that's a new one. It's no one really like says it often, but like it's been around for years. It's basically just like kind of a normal standing pose, but you know, with their arms a little bit down, not all the way down. T-posing is fine to like get a good like full 360 of the model to look at every detail. But it's not normally good to model in a T-pose, because when you move the arms, then it's the texturing in the planes and the faces of like the shoulders and things like that will be all wonky. So normally when you model them and are building the model from scratch, you want to like build them up in an A pose and then move their arms into a T pose and see how they look like that. But if you like start from scratch modeling them in a T pose, it's gonna mess up the anatomy of the trap muscle and the tissue that connects the armpit and everything. So normally you don't wanna model in an actual T pose. That's at least what I was taught. And I was taught that like a long ass time ago. Too long ago. This has been too long. What about the job pose? That's a tough one, right? I actually don't know that one. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. What the hell? Homie told me we only ever learn of the name of the pyramid head because of that item. What do you mean? Like him being called Pyramid Head? When we grab the item from him? Because we hear him being called a Pyramid Head in the very beginning of the game, actually. When we first meet Eddie. Or did I miss like an actual name? Oh shit, he said something. Shit! James, I hate you so bad. Did I cut his dialogue? Is he supposed to have like a long-winding dialogue here? Did I fuck it up? When's the last time we saved? Basically before that fight. But the problem isn't when I last saved. The problem is that I don't know how to save without dying. Or I don't know how to go back. I don't know how to go to our last save point without dying. The options doesn't like offer me to go back or anything. The other one I don't know is a sex pose. They say it's built with a rare item called a G-point, but I never figured out how to craft it. No, yeah, I've never heard of that one, but I wouldn't be surprised that they didn't teach me that in my classes. Yeah, like there's... It doesn't give me a choice to get out of here unless I full on like close and open the game. That's the one fucking problem with this thing. I can go back if we really want to. I can close this and open it again and just fight the pyramid head. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I can fight the pyramid head again if we want. We can see the movie? Oh, we can do that right now. We have to wait a bit though. It's not like an autoplay. She said it'll hit now that we're here. Oh. My cat is out there. What do you think the enemies are exactly? I mean, I've mentioned what I think the normal enemies are. Like the one that's like all limbs. The legs, thong, pumps, you call them. Yeah, like legs, thong. The thong and the pumps are both one. So that's one. That one is just legs and a zipped up head. I will say I've noticed a few times that it's a zipped up head with like a midpoint opening.
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
The type of music. I still don't know why the fuck he did that. What the hell? This is not something we saw.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
Ugh. Everything has a meaning, but don't let others shape your interpretation. Many claim their speculations are realities. Yeah, we usually like to we like just diving into everything and analyzing as much as we can here, and I like to hear everyone's input. She said she saw James strangle her. I said I saw James put a pillow over her head and suffocating her. The thing is that like, I feel like I saw both of those, but again, like I mentioned, I also feel like it's weird because it looked like she laid down sick. And then I interpreted it as him like almost kind of forcing to have sex because it's a thing that happens at times when a wife gets really sick and men, like their husbands will push to have sex no matter how sick they are because of their needs or whatever. So for me, it looked like he was both trying to have sex with her and killing her. Important thing is to interpret, not to side with the directors or majority of speculators. Sigmund Freud hypothesized that the meaning of the fable is sexual maturation. Everything can be stretched in art. It's been a long fucking time since I studied that, man. The pufferfish reaction after the movie. It's just... yeah. Angela's still hard to see. Laura is a very interesting part of this. But the thing is that like for the enemies, for me, like the pumps, the enemy wearing pumps and the thong, that's all one enemy that's like has their head zipped up but has this weird like mid-center opening. Give me 1 second. Text. Anyway, so there's the enemy wearing pumps and a thong. There's the enemy that's all legs, which she said that the enemies are Mary's sick body and how James sees that sick body. It's one of those things where it's like, I feel like it's an amalgamation. Because I don't think, especially the one wearing thong and pumps, I don't think that that's how he sees Mary's sick body. Because of the fact that it's also, these enemies are like also doing sexual things. So it's like, I don't think that it's 100% like how he sees her sick body. The bloodied part, I wouldn't be surprised considering that he killed her, and now we see that it looks like she was carrying her body down the prison. So maybe since he killed her here at the hotel, he hid her body in an abandoned prison there. But the nurse enemies, I feel like there's such a like stereotypical sexy nurse that I just feel like he sexualizes everything. Like it just feels like the second his wife gets sick, I don't know if like he ended up being resentful and angry that they couldn't have sex or what, but it just feels like he sexualizes everything because the nurses are also the stereotypical sexy nurse. Because like even if we were to pretend that those are actual nurse uniform, they were wearing lipstick even though they didn't have a face or lips. So everything just feels like pent-up sexual rage. So there's this thing where like some partners can become so resentful over sex that when they do have sex or when they express themselves sexually, it comes out as aggression and almost violence. And that's just what it feels like for him, especially with him beating on them. I know they're technically enemies, so we're fighting back, but it just feels like his pent-up sexual aggression. The enemies just feel like objectification to the point where they literally become an object, like the legs look like mannequin. The nurses, I don't know if he was being inappropriate with the nurses while his wife was hospitalized. That would be really fucked up. The pyramid head, I can't make heads or tail on the fucking head and why that would be the punishing, brooding enemy around him. But I don't know if maybe he sees himself in the pyramid head, because also it says here that the radio will go off whenever an enemy is nearby, and whenever the monsters are nearby, and yet the radio never goes off when the pyramid head is around. I don't know if he sees himself in the pyramid head and that's why the pyramid head is having sex with everything and fucking everything, or if that's just like his, like, it's just personifying his outlet in sexual aggression. I don't know what's happening there. I know Angela's enemy, considering the fact that it's literally a gaping mouth, legs, and 2 bodies in a bed with her sexual abuse. But it's weird because Angela's monster also became our monster, which is why I feel like James might have sexually abused his wife, because Angela's monsters and her story is sexual abuse, and yet her monster became our monster. While Angela may have been sexually abused, I feel like James might have committed like marital rape with Mary. Even if it's something as quote-unquote innocent and passive as pressuring her, that's still abusive. Red Riding Hood, that's how you English speaker call that German fable. I don't know how to say it. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know Red Riding Hood's story all that well. Red Riding Hood might be Red Riding Hood, no, she's the one. It's just because I mainly know it from fucking Shrek, but that's the one with the like wolf granny, as Fairy Godmother would call it, the gender confused wolf. Fairy Godmother was very fucked up. But I like what you said about catching glances at other women. Pyramid Head is guilty, my interpretation. He fucks all because that's what the James needs. Yeah, he like fucks everything, but the thing is that like he fucks everything, which looks like that is what James is needing, and he has a lot of pent-up sexual urges. But also, Pyramid Head, when the Pyramid Head was having sex, it wasn't like making love or gentle. He was like picking up the creatures and like slamming them on the counter. It felt aggressive, which is why it just feels like James either sexually abused his wife, which feels very highly likely, or even if his wife was consenting and excited to have sex, it feels like because he waited so long and was forced to not have sex for so long, it feels like it might have come out aggressive. Because even Pyramid Head, when Pyramid Head is having sex, it just feels so aggressive. So it feels like whether he sexually abused her or not, he was aggressive with it. It ended up becoming so pent up that it just became aggressive. I don't like how aggressive the sexual aspect of it all is. Especially with Angela's like monster becoming ours, like it just feels like there's a lot of like sexual aggression there, stemming with resentment and anger. I've heard about the Pyramid Head as an interpretation to masculinity and what James wishes he could be. I don't know if I would see it as what James wishes he could be. I've talked a lot before about how, for me, Breaking Bad is the main thing that drives Walter White is basically toxic masculinity and what he aspires to be as a masculine, powerful man. Not a healthy man, just what he believes a masculine man is. But I don't know if I see that as what James wishes to be. James feels like he isn't in the desire of seeming like a man or seeming masculine, but he does seem to wish to have sex. He does seem to wish to take his woman or whatever, like the way he interacts with Maria. That German one with the wolves and grannies? Yes. In Spanish, we call it Red Riding Hood because that's the name of the main character's clothes. Thing you say is very good, and it's mostly coincidences with the general interpretations. But, yeah, like, no one ever brought up, like, monsters like James. So I don't think that they got our monsters. So the fact that we picked up Angela's monster and her monster has to do with sexual abuse, it just feels like he sexually abused his wife. But my thing is that, like, the enemies that are on the gates below, I could not get a good look at them, but they were basically just gaping mouths licking at me. Like, and the thing is that, like, the attacks of, like, getting sprayed with poison and things like that, fine, that'll do damage. But the fact that a monster licking at me does damage, it just feels more like what he did to his wife is unwanted. Whether he tried to kiss or lick on her and she probably didn't want it, does damage. It does emotional damage. And now that it's being turned on him and punishing him, it's doing physical damage. It's the only way to hurt him back. Like, everything just feels like a way to hurt him back. Whether it's his own fucking way to punish himself and feel bad, or if it's Mary doing it, I don't know. But everything just feels like a way to get back at him and everything that he's done. So it just feels like he cheated, most likely, definitely looked at other women, including possibly the nurses, because that is not a normal nurse's uniform. And even if it was, the nurses have lipstick slathered on themselves, even though they don't have a face. Everything just has an added bit of quote-unquote promiscuity and raunchiness to it, or what is perceived in society as raunchy. And it's especially one thing when I don't know if I would see the enemies as how he views Mary's sick body, but I could see it as, like, the mangled limbs being how he sees Mary's death. Because we don't know, because it seems like he said that she died 3 years ago. We know now that he killed her. He had to have gotten away with it because he is not arrested or even a suspect or anything. It seems like everyone just thinks that she just died to die. So either he hid her body, maimed it, something, or he figured out a way to make it look like it was her disease. But either way, he's not caught. So something had to have come from him killing her. He must have done something else because he is not in jail and has not been for 3 years. The only weak point of the game is Eddie. I think if you removed Eddie from the game, it would be even more perfect. It's a beautiful game, whatever your interpretation of it. It's a very good game. I love the game so much. I think what makes me sad about Eddie is that it feels like, I mean, first of all, I didn't want to kill him. I didn't want to kill anyone. But my main issue, when we were talking about earlier, when we had to fight Eddie, he talked about how he was tortured his whole life and how this is his rage acting back, and how he was killing an animal, someone saw him, and he ended up shooting them. My problem is that when Eddie talks about what he did, it feels more like a child's development. That's normally feels like a child's development than it is an adult. Like, normally the warning signs that you see in a child is that they are not social, and one of the biggest things is it can be caused by either a head injury or birth or the environment around them. But one of the biggest warning signs of a child not having empathy and being prone to hurting people and possibly becoming a killer later in life is that they kill animals and they show no empathy or care for an animal. They don't care, they don't feel anything about hurting animals. And the fact that Eddie brings up that he hurt an animal and then shot someone because of it, it feels weird because that's normally something that you hear in a child's development of, like, the warning signs. It's not really in an adult. So I don't know if Eddie is supposed to be younger or if maybe he's telling a story of when he was a child, but it feels weird because it fits more with a child's development. I think it would have made more sense for me if Eddie was an adult who just ended up like having a blind fit of rage and attacking people and things like that and harming people because of that loss of empathy from being abused for so long. But like bringing up the animal part, it just feels like a child development and it doesn't feel like it fits very well. But that's just me. Homie said that Eddie's story absolutely gutted her. I do like Eddie a lot. I would love to like feel more of his story, but when they started giving us more of his story, then it just felt like we're getting more of a child story, a child's development and what happens instead of an adult. It just feels like it doesn't fully fit. Eddie is a good reflection of James in the sense that he accepts being a killer before you kill him. He's the first to indirectly tell James that he's in trouble for a reason. In a way, his character who instead of rejecting his sin mocks it. And that's one of the things too, is that he tells him that him and James are the same person, and he says, no, we're not. And while I didn't know that he killed his wife, I full on believed that him and James are the same person. Because yeah, everyone is here for a reason, and at the end of the day, I knew like fucking 5 minutes in that you probably cheated on your wife. It is just, the numbers and the data is on my side. It's on my side. You may not have been the same person on killing people, but you know, you're the same person on doing something wrong and being drawn here to the people you love. But he ended up being more right than I ended up finding out. He ended up being even more right than what I thought. But it's just that my problem with Eddie's story is that it feels like... Oh fuck, I got hit. My problem with Eddie's story is that it feels like a child's development instead of okay, yeah, it feels like that's more fits what like how a child develops than a grown adult. That's the main thing for me. Ooh. I think that's all that I would want done better with Eddie. Is that if they're gonna add more to his story, it needs to feel like it matches an adult. Either that or we make it clear that he's talking about his childhood. Oh, I accidentally reloaded. Yep. I did not mean to reload there. Please, 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 please. Oh, thank you so much. My fucking words. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Did you speak Spanish? I do at times. I try to speak especially when my Spanish viewers are in. I usually will speak both. I will usually do a mixture. Come on. Oh my god. Lengua materna. ¿Cuál es la que controlas mejor? Porque eres bilingüe. Más allá de que el inglés y el idioma más fácil de todo. Eso es verdad. Yo sé que tengo más personas aquí de inglés que español, pero por mí no me importa mucho. Creo que unas veces... Ay, por favor. Yo también tengo a alguien aquí de Venezuela, pero hay unas veces donde yo no sé unas palabras, pero es más... Se mira como es más porque Esas son las palabras que ellos usan. Porque yo soy de Guatemala. Yo soy guatemalana y puertorriqueña, pero yo sé más el... por favor, por favor. Yo soy más acostumbrada de Guatemala. El español que usan en Guatemala. Eso es lo que mi mamá usa más que nada. Shocked that I missed such a defining game. I missed my whole life. How can I call myself an enthusiast? How can you? Ay, Jesus. Shit. Estás confirmado. Científicamente. Es una lengua en términos. Esto es empirio. Ah, sí. Eso ya sabía del inglés. Es una lengua débil por su poca edad y por su formación desde un... La cosa es que el inglés no solo que es más débil, pero muchas personas dicen que el momento que empiezan a practicar todo diferentes idiomas, dicen que ay, mi boca duele, mi lengua duele, esto duele, porque ya no estás acostumbrado a usarlo. Esas son cosas que... ¡Oh! El inglés no usa todo lo que puede en tus movimientos de tu boca, en la lengua. Cuando personas practican otras cosas, le duelen, no saben cómo hacerlo. Shit. Una cosa que me molesta es que cuando yo estoy hablando en inglés, si yo miro un R más de una vez, se va a mi mente. Se va a mi mente y ahora no sé cómo decir la palabra. Y me quedo ahí. Thank you. Me quedo ahí como babosa, diciendo nada porque ahora no sé qué hacer. Es más difícil para mí a leer que hablar. El lion, el lolo. Babosa. Yo no sé ninguna manera que decirlo. Me siento como una babosa.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
Here we go.
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers?
Eso es lo que quería oír.
Want any damn flowers? Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here! Leave me alone already! I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go! Are you deaf? Don't come back! James! Wait! Please don't go! Stay with me! Don't leave me alone! I didn't mean what I said! Please, James! Tell me I'll be okay! Tell me I'm not going to die! Help me!
Is that like what he thinks? Because none of this is really real. Is that what he thinks? That the hospital is just making a profit off of her? He wasn't hopeful of her living? Él creyó que el hospital solo quería dinero. Que ni hay un chance que ella podría vivir. ¿De dónde viene el inglés? De lo que era el imperio. En lengua hablantes, en bárbaro. ¿Usando qué letras? Runas. Y a partir de cuando cambió eso, siglo VII. Ahí está la respuesta a todo. Vino Roma y les obligó a usar sus letras y luego se creen en independientes. Eso es el cosa. Lo que yo quiero aprender es porque que también igual con en español. Cuando con el parte del español es también igual porque en Guatemala y Puerto Rico eso no era lengua original. Eso era con los conquistadores. También prefiero aprender más mi lengua indígena. Fuck. Siente mal oír eso de ella, pero también es todo James, es todo su mente, eso. Es más como él mira a su esposa y no como ella sentía en ese momento. Like, it's sad to hear Mary, but given that this is all James, this is all coming from him, it just feels more of like how he saw her and how much hope he really had for her than us hearing Mary's thoughts. Oh, please. Do I want to know what lies next? You're gonna have to. Machismo. Maybe a little. Es como con Angela, está actuando como él es su héroe, pero no quiere hacer nada para hacer eso. So it just feels like, in that aspect, it feels like he wants to be this masculine, manly man, this savior for Angela, but not actually put in the work to be a savior, and especially not for Mary. Oh!
Mary?
Wrong again. Mary's dead. You killed her.
Oh.
Maria? Maria, I'm done with you.
What do you mean? but I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted. Ah!
Now I understand. The problem is, you're not married.
No, James. I won't let you. I'll never let you have your Mary back.
Ana no la podía salvar porque es otra situación. Si yo estoy deprimido, no puede ayudar a otra persona también deprimida. Además de que mucho de te quería como amiga, si solo te veo como amiga, no pasará de ahí. Eso es la cosa, es que eso también estábamos hablando antes, es que el problema es que él está actuando como le puede salvar, pero no quiere poner el trabajo para salvarla. Es como ella dijo, me vas a ayudar, me vas a ayudar, me vas a amar, ¿qué vas a hacer? ¿Me vas a arreglar? Y la cosa es que él no va a poner el trabajo para salvarla, pero también no importa si le amaba o no. Nadie puede salvarte, nadie puede arreglarte. Eso es solo una cosa que tú puedes hacer tú mismo. Nadie más lo puede hacer para ti, solo tú. Pero por eso también no me gusta que James está actuando como él va a hacer algo, porque en verdad él no puede hacer nada. Solo tú puedes hacer eso tú misma. Y también él ni iba a tratar. Él no iba a hacer nada. Solo quería decir las palabras para sentir bien, pero no iba a hacer el trabajo. ¡Oh! Oh my God. Menos otro que también tiene problemas. Sí, y también menos alguien que también tiene problemas y menos alguien que ni sabe cómo tratar a otra mujer. De verdad. Te pueden ayudar en un duelo contra un abuso, pero alguien sano no. Y la cosa es que solo necesita a alguien que está ahí para ella. Pero él ni puede hacer eso. ¡Oh, fuck! I think he strangled her. She has something wrapped around her neck, and she's strangling him. I think he strangled her. Or at least suffocated her with the pillow. Like, I think both could be true. Either one. Either one will fit. Ah, fuck. Shit. Shit. No, I don't know how to avoid this one. No, I fucking was gonna run, but he doesn't move. This is the last one. That's it. Tengo amigas en la vida real que fueron abusadas como Angela y les ayudo como puedo, pero no siendo su pareja. Es la cosa también, no necesita ser un pareja para ayudarlos. Solo quieren alguien que pueden estar ahí en esos momentos. Porque en realidad, si sos su pareja o no, ellos necesitan hacer el trabajo para ellos mismos. Naturalmente no pasa porque las personas rotas se enamoran de personas que rompen. No, la buena gente, eso sí. Oh my god, please.
James. James. James.
Shit. It didn't let me do anything.
Mary?
James.
It's not saving, it's support that is what is really needed. And it really is.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer.
I don't believe that shit. I don't.
No. That's not the whole truth. You also said that you didn't want to die.
Oh, fucking
The truth is,
pinche su
part of
Pink
me hated
Floyd.
you for taking away my life.
You killed me, and you're suffering for it.
It's enough, James.
Mary?
James.
Tasha was right. I was gonna finish it in the stream.
Now I understand the real reason I came to this town. I wonder, what was I afraid of? Without you, Mary, I've got nothing. Now we can be together.
In my restless dreams,
And he fucking drowned
I see
himself.
that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't.
Oh, this shit is pissing me off. This shit making me tight.
I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me, or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time, and I struck out at everyone I loved most, especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
Fuck. Congrats, you get the director's ends. What does that mean? Like, that's the one they like the most, or? My sister loves horror games. Ain't no fucking way this pain got me wiping my fucking eyes right now. It's a hard fucking pain. So is this the actual letter that she ended up writing to us? And we just took like the little part of it that brought us here to Silent Hill? That letter makes me like so fucking angry and sad all in one. This is the leave ending? What does that mean? You got this for checking that letter and photo so much? It just felt like when I talk about Mary, I like to have her photo or her letter up. Like, I would like to humanize her. Like, I feel like it's important that we know, like, who we're talking about, who we're doing this all for. As much as James is out here looking at fucking other women and like following around Maria, I want us to remember who fucking Mary is. Because at the end of the day, like, I feel like if we talked about Mary and we never brought up her photo, when we talk about her, I feel like we would imagine Maria, and that's not who she was. Like, Maria is a fantasy. It doesn't matter that she looks just like her and has her voice. That's maybe what you want her to be. That's not who she is. Like, it's why every time he treats Maria like Mary, I get angry, because that's not who Mary is or ever was. So if we're gonna talk about Mary, then I want to see Mary. I don't want to imagine Maria when I talk about her, because that's the closest thing we have to her. The closest thing we have to her is a photo. I don't care if we don't have her 3D model or not. We know who Mary is, and I'm not gonna pretend. Especially like when we would usually talk about Mary after Maria cutscenes, I don't want us to think and picture Maria when we talk about Mary, because this is not Maria. That is not her. She was her own person, no matter what James made her out to be in his head. Like, she's her own fucking person. So we're gonna fucking treat her as such. My fucking Angela. The letter, if that letter is actually by Mary, that letter just makes me so fucking angry and sad at the same time. It makes me sad. It does make me sad for the both of them, but it also makes me angry for the both of them. Wait, does it make me angry for the both of them? No, it just makes me angry at one person. It only makes me mad at one person. Like, it is sad hearing some of what James probably had to go through, but it also makes me angry because it feels like she's saying this out of her emotions. And it feels like maybe it's a bit bigger than what it was. She makes it sound like she ruined his life for having a disease, and I hate that, and it makes me angry because she probably doesn't just feel that way because she feels guilty. She probably feels that way because he made her feel guilty. And I'm sick and tired of partners like acting like this sob story of like, my wife is sick, and it's like, it's a hard thing to see your loved one sick, but they act like it ruined their life. Meanwhile, doesn't have one anymore. She's not alive. There's no life for her. And the fact that she herself acknowledges, I can't tell if you pity me or I just disgust you. And these feelings don't come out of nowhere. They don't just come from the disease, they come from how you treat them with their disease. And the fact that she gave the letter to a nurse to hand to him pisses me off. Because it feels like it's gonna be the same nurse that he was probably ogling and staring at and checking out while they're taking care of his wife. It says I got the in water ending, not the leave. Yeah, I killed 72 enemies. I did not pick up that gun at all. Barely. I did not pick up that gun. Kept your stamina in the red zone. What, because I'm running all the time? Who gives a shit? Examined Angela's knife. I examined Angela's knife at all multiple times because I genuinely didn't know. By the way, we never ended up using that knife. I was trying so fucking hard to figure out what we were gonna do with that knife. Read the suicidal diary on the roof. Read the message to James in the bar after the hospital. Listen to the bedside combo in the hall. Oh, like, we had to go back and listen to it? Yeah. My rank is whatever the fuck these stars mean. It's hard. It's a hard fucking story. And it's one of those things where it's like, it's fucking sad. I'm not pretending like James didn't go through anything. It is incredibly hard to watch a loved one get sick. That doesn't really excuse or rationalize a lot of this. It doesn't mean that you get to do blank. And it also doesn't mean that no matter how hard it is for you, it's not harder for the other person. I always hate this mentality of like, it hurts me more than it hurts you. Like, seeing you in pain hurts me way more than it hurts you. Like, no, it doesn't. You see me in pain. You don't see me in pain and feel my pain. You will never be able to weigh how much pain I'm in because you haven't experienced it. You will never understand it. You will never understand the pain tolerance that stuff like this can build in you. So if you see that they're sick for this long, they've probably built up such a pain tolerance and they're fucking huddled down in pain, you wouldn't be able to handle that pain, because if we shot it at you right now, you'd fumble, you'd fall over. That takes like gradual amount of time to get used to, which means you have to go over pain after pain after pain to even just get slightly used to it. And if you're used to it, that means it has to be way more fucking painful for it to double you over. So like, it's a hard fucking game and it's a hard fucking watch as someone who's fucking chronically ill. Cause like, even like I've had my parents before be like, oh, you don't understand, it's so hard for me to see you in pain. Like, it hurts me more than it hurts you. I have been in pain since I could fucking walk. I have quite a high pain tolerance. You don't know how much pain I've gone through for me to be okay, get used to it, and get up every day. So if you see me fall over in pain, know that you could never even touch that scale. because it took me years to get used to it. So if you see me in pain over something, it has to be pretty fucking bad. I can take quite a bit fucking hits. So it's not to say that James didn't go through anything. Boo-hoo, he needs to shut up. He's not the one in pain. But it's just hard to even see Mary write a letter about how she ruined his life, and yet at least he has a life to fucking ruin. He could decide to move on and heal. There are so many people that lose loved ones, and guess what? They heal and they move on. You murdered her, and somehow you're the victim of her murder, and go kill your fucking self because you couldn't handle it. So now he doesn't have a life, but technically he could have just fucking owned it. Learned to forgive himself and seek forgiveness. Make up for what he did somehow. Even though you never really can make up for what you did, but you can at least try to make right of it. And he could have tried to move on with his life. But he didn't, because he couldn't handle it. At the end of the day, he had a choice in how his life went. She didn't. She didn't have a choice because she was literally dealing with a deadly disease, and she didn't have a choice because he took that choice away and killed her. He said himself, like, you always said you wanted to die, but also she said she wanted to live. There are people, plenty of people, that will tell you that their disease makes them wish that they were dead and live all at the same time. You are allowed to have conflicting feelings. That does not mean that someone else gets to choose your fate for you. Ooh. No, go ahead and save it. It's the last one. And it's a hard fucking game. It's a hard fucking game, but it also, like, first of all, this is now a different color. But it also said that there was something extra. That there was an extra mode or something. It's a fucking hard one though. That's a hard watch. That can be skipped, I guess. It could be, but I don't know. The letter might have not been real. The thing is that it would make me mad whether it's real or not, because if it is real, it shows that he made her feel that way. She didn't just feel that way because she's so awful. She felt that way because he also made her feel that way. And if the letter isn't real, it would still piss me off, because it's the fact that this is him still trying to speak on how she feels. And he thinks that she should feel like she ruined his life when she didn't. Either way, he is still pushing her to
James,
feel
honey,
like, okay,
did
girl.
something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway?
I'm gonna put it in the options menu. If it's real, he made her feel like she ruined his life. And if it's not real, he still feels like she should feel that way. That she ruined his life. Either way, still pretty bad on his part. It still pisses me off. But yeah, whether it can be skipped or not, I am going to leave that here. That was a hard one. Yeah, that one's a really good fucking game. I would love, like, I think what I would want to do because, like, I don't know if it can be skipped or not. It's up to us. But I do want to talk on this further. But I want to talk on this further after I, like, watch all the endings and everything. So I do want to touch on this again. I want to touch on this one more time before we just, like, put it to rest and move on to the remake. But this was a really good fucking game. And it was a really hard one. And it's one of those things where it's like, I feel like it doesn't get shown as often. I see a lot of stories of partners who have to deal with a sick or dying, like, spouse. I see that all the time. I rarely see stories from the perspective of the person who is sick. And I also rarely see stories where the person is shit. I feel like I see so many times, even in real life, where people have a sick partner, and just because you didn't divorce them or leave them, you're somehow a saint just for fucking doing the blessing, for the fucking blessing of not leaving them. Like, you're automatically deemed a saint because, bless your soul, who else would fucking stay with them? Who else would deal with that burden? Who would want to be around that bummer? I see so many stories where, like, just by not leaving them, they're like pillared as a saint and a blessing. And we end up seeing the story through their perspective and how hard it is to watch their partner deteriorate and all these things. And it's like, that's hard, and I'm not gonna say it's not hard, but I don't see how hard it is on the actual sick person's end. And I don't see how hard it is from their point of view when you make it all about yourself, when it's all about you. Somehow I'm dying and we have to talk about you and see your story and see how my disease is so hard on you. It's just, it's all I fucking see. And maybe I'm missing a bunch of other possible stories that are already written out there, but it's like, it's always from the perspective of that partner that is just struggling so hard because it's such a fucking burden. Because they're such a burden. God, they're such a problem and a thorn on your life. It's a fucking tired old tale. It's a tired old tale. Snooze fest. I've heard it. We get it. It's so hard for you. Please, can we now talk about the actual person going through it? And also the actual person that's going through it that also has to deal with a shitty partner at times. You're automatically deemed a saint because you didn't leave them. Oh, like, thank you so much for not leaving me. But you treat me like shit during all of it. You cheat on me. You look at the nurses taking care of me. You do all this shit. You murder me. You murder me. But thank God you never left me because I made it so hard on your life. In Mary's case, like, oh, thank God you didn't divorce her. You may have murdered her, but thank God you were at least a good enough person to stick around. Because she made your life so hard. I don't know. Maybe I don't see those point of views because they're fucking dead. And that part felt really harsh, and I'm sorry if it was, but maybe those stories aren't fucking told because they're fucking dead, because they had a deadly disease. I don't know. This was a hard game. It was a really good fucking game. I want to see the other endings really badly and touch on this one more time because this is such a good fucking game, and I'm genuinely disappointed in the Laura aspect of it all. I wish that we could get more insight on Laura in this. Cause like, we know that they're real, I guess. You know, Angela and Eddie are for sure real. Obviously Maria is not real. Laura, she could be real, she could not be. I mean, she's never seemed to encounter those monsters. But like, I would love for her to actually be real and having met Mary, because that's so fucking hard for her to also maybe be a sick child abandoned in a hospital. Her only friend, you killed her. I so badly wanna. I wish that we could have seen more there. And that's why I'm very curious on the little extra thing there. I do not know, but I really want to dive into the rest of the endings I don't know if we're gonna do that extra bit, but I really want to see the other endings. I want to see the other endings very badly. So I'm gonna be looking at those, and then we can touch on this one last time. And then we can put that to rest, and then we can move on to the remake. Show you everything later with all the cool guides? Yeah, definitely do. I'm trying to check real quick on who we should raid into. But yeah, it's oh, it's such a fucking oh, that was a really good game. I'm trying to see. So I think Mick has been streaming for a long time, and I think that they are probably gonna rest soon. And if they're not, they should go to rest soon. But I'm trying to see anyone else to go hang out with. Sometimes it's also hard because it feels like I play these games and I just kind of drop on people playing like very light games, and it's like they either don't know the game or they're playing like a real cozy game. They're like, oh, you're playing that one. Well, hope it was good. And I was like, it was good. I don't want to speak on it too much because I don't know if that's the vibe of the day. We can cheer them on, given it's an insanity run. We can do that. I just don't know if they're staying long. But we can go cheer them on. I don't know if they're gonna rest soon, because I feel like they should rest. But we can go there. We can go there. I will set that up. I don't know though. This is a very emotional game. It's a very good fucking game. Like this is the type of... This is what I want in a fucking horror game. Like, yes, technically anything could scare you, but I love fucking stories so goddamn much. I love narratives so fucking much. What a good time to be alive. I know this game is technically turning like 25 years, but what a good time to be alive. Made it just in time. I made it just in time. I'm very excited for the remake though, on how they handle Angela's aspect, since that's going to be handled a bit differently. But I really want to see those fucking endings first. I want to see those endings first, very, very badly. But I had a lot of fun. I'm obsessed with this. I had a lot of fun. This is making me feel things that fucking Rec Room would make me feel, so I'm obsessed. As much as I like Resident Evil for the horrors and the narratives, this is just, it was really sad. It was just a really deep story, and I fucking love it. So, I don't know, I had fun. I hope everyone else had as much fun as I did. Thank you guys for joining me so much. I really appreciate it. And I will see you on the next one. So, thank you again, and goodbye!